Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. This is JoJo. Welcome to my channel. Thank you all for being here. Got your questions. I'm writing down my little list. Let's see. Girl, should get you on there. All right. I've already got quite the list assembled this evening. I'm going to answer the first question and give you that chance to get any further questions in. After that, I will be closing questions. How's everybody doing tonight? Tina, D, Terry, the GG Boo Boo, a Gumby Girl. How are you doing, darling? Dan Allshaw, what is going on? Let's see. The list we've got this evening. Terry, Boo Boo, GG. You are up first. Then we got Miss Mary, Coco Cotton, or Cocotten Papier. We got Brittany X, Loretta, Priyanka, Gia, Tina D, Joy King, Empress Sasky, and Creative Dreaming Girl. That is who I have on the list right now. I'll go back over it as I go through everything. We've already got several folks on the list. So again, if you would like to get a question this evening, go ahead and put it in right now, because I'm going to answer Miss Terry's questions first, and then I am going to shut things down. Just working in your coloring book. Hey, listen, I'm all about some coloring. I have an amazing set of markers and color pencils and watercolor pencils. So, I mean, you know, the man-child in me lives on. I wholeheartedly believe that coloring and artistic expression, being creative, is the way to go. So, you just keep coloring, Dan. And if you feel like it, you don't have to stay in the lines. You don't. You really don't. If you want to know how I know that, just ask Ricky Gervais. Woo. Did you ever see one of his Golden Globe hosting events? My, oh my. People get all over him for saying the things he says, and they're like, no, you can't say that. As it turns out, yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, my God. Anyway. All right. Well, this evening yeah, he does. Yes, he does. In a big, big way. Let me get everybody started up here on the list. Miss Mary. Hello, Autumn Moonlight. What is going on, Bobo? Welcome in. Welcome in. Secretary. There's Brittany. Turn that. There we go. All right. So this evening we are going to start out with my good friend Miss Terry. Terry, we're going to do your question this evening at 4:20. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it is. This is going to be a rough week. What can I expect in my current situation with the moon and eclipse? Well, for you, Terry, I happen to know a little bit about your chart. And so even that is one of the things I did as I was gathering everything up. I did a quick pull of my astrological resources. And I'm going to pull cards. This is what it had for you. This week is going to bring significant astrological events that is going to affect your Virgo Sun, Leo Venus, and Cancer North Node. Okay. The lunar eclipse is set to occur this Friday. And, the eclipses often signify culminations and turning points, prompting you to address unresolved issues within yourself, particularly in areas related to personal goals and relationships. It is a time for you to reflect on your path, and you need to consider necessary adjustments, which I happen to know you're already doing. And this is to make things align more closely with your true desires, which you actually want. Venus has been in retrograde in Aries since March the 1st. And for you, this is encouraging reflection on personal desires and how you present yourself in relationships. This period may bring past relationships or unresolved feelings to the surface. And I happen to know for a fact that it is. But this offers you the opportunity to reassess your romantic life and your personal values, what you'll accept, what you won't accept. Remember, you got to teach people how to treat you. And I think I know a little bit about your situation, but I think that you're cutting things off, you're letting things go, and I think you're wanting to go at things in a completely new way. And you know, this is just part of your evolution, just part of your path. And those little steps up, the evolution that is to come, it can be a little harsh. It can be a little tricky. Now, it's just part of our path. And speaking of your path with your Cancer North Node, specific transits affecting the Cancer North Node aren't really highlighted this week, but it's essential to remember that your path, your North Node, represents your soul's growth and direction, focusing on nurturing qualities, emotional intelligence. And for you, creating a secure home environment can support your evolutionary path. Again, we all have to learn lessons, and sometimes they suck. I still have to get used to daylight savings time. Again, my official response to daylight savings time is that's it. Just damn watches. Your advice for the week is to embrace change. The Virgo lunar eclipse may bring necessary endings or shifts. You're being advised to embrace these changes as opportunities for growth and realignment with you and your authentic self. You need to take time to contemplate your relationships and personal values and address any lingering issues that foster healthier connections. You only want to give to people that give back to you. And, you have to look at those relationships. And it can be hard sometimes because we put on rose-colored glasses and we don't, we want to see the best in people. We do. I want to, I try to believe and put faith in people, but it can be a tricky game there. But with all of this going on, your best bet this particular week is to pay attention to those people who are showing you love, who do care for you, the places where you do get reciprocity. And amidst all of it, you need to prioritize self-care and maintain your balance and well-being. So that beautiful Empress right there needs to be your main focus this coming week. And I just happened to look that up. I've got some pretty powerful resources as far as AI and astrology. And I knew a little bit about your astrology, so I looked that up real quick. But, it's going to be a tough week for a lot of people. Let's see what the cards have to say. What can Terry expect in her current situation with the moon and the eclipse? It's, it's going to be a tumultuous week for everybody. Let's see what we've got. What can Terry expect? We've got the Queen of Swords, the Ace of Wands, King of Pentacles, and we got the Seven of Swords. underneath the bottom of the deck, Wheel of Fortune. You've got a new beginning coming. You've already dealt with the deception and the lies, and unfortunately, this week, I feel like you're dealing with this, especially with the Wheel of Fortune underneath. But I think you've got somebody new coming in. You've got your guard up quite a bit. You've already dealt with the lies and the issues. I mean, it could have been with the air sign. And I think, honestly, I think you've got somebody new coming in that you're not really paying attention to. This is Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I don't think... Is this new or old? Is this new or old? King of Swords. King and Queen of Swords together. Hang on, let me ask. Because I can't tell. I think you're... Well, I happen to know that you're leaving something behind, and the King and Queen of Swords can be a divorced couple or a split couple, but it can also be a new match. Is this somebody new? The Chariot. Yes, this could be somebody at a distance from you. So I think whatever it was that you went through with the Seven of Swords there, illusions, lies, deception, things like that, this was fated to happen. It was fated to happen so that you can reassess everything. And I think you're letting that go right now during this eclipse. And you've got something brand new coming in. Tell me about this. What's this new coming in for Miss Terry? The Lovers, Gemini energy. You could have a choice. Six of Swords. This is somebody that is moving on from some situation of their own. Ten of Pentacles. This person is not going to be short on the bank, or either that or they are well on their way to, wealth, happiness, all of the yum, all of the thing. Two of Cups and Knight of Wands. 10 of Wands. Star. You're dropping the burdens of something this week. So just like your little astrology report there said, you've got something brand new coming in. And as you move on, as you let go of whatever this was, the universe is you're spinning the wheel in your favor by letting that go. And you've got something brand new coming in that is going to be really, really good for you. I mean, there's a lot of potential there, especially with the 10 of Pentacles, the Star. I think you are dropping the burdens. You're at the end of a cycle. I mean, you've got 10-10 there. You've got somebody that's a match coming in for you. Let's get you a enchanted map oracle and see what it has to say. Maria Pawn, yes, you can go ahead and get your question in if you get it in right now. Say you love crystal lavender, not your mama. How are you doing, boo-boo? Yeah, I'll tell you, Venus in retrograde can change things up. What is the advice for Terry Boo? Get him upside down. Stuck in the mud. This is about just sitting, breathing, chilling. If you're stuck in quicksand, the last thing that you want to do is struggle and fight with it. You just want to sit still, because the more you struggle and fight, the deeper you're going to sink. This week is about taking a chill pill with it, and just, I think, looking at your own self. And I do think you've got a brand new passionate beginning coming in with somebody who's Big Daddy. You've got Gemini, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Gemini with the lovers, and Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Strong Aquarius there as well with the star card. Stuck in the mud. Where's give me my spectacles. You know, I got a couple of years of experience on me. My eyes do too. Hush. All right. It's daylight savings time's fault. Card number 24, stuck in the mud. You're being invited to stop and savor the wonder of life. Becoming stuck is sometimes the only way to trick yourself into slowing down and looking around you. See, I'm telling you, you got something around you. You just need to sit and chill. In fact, this is a sign that you need to shift your focus away from what you're doing and place your attention elsewhere. Struggling will only get you into even muddier places. Now is not the time to move forward, but to observe. Clarity about your circumstances will come a little easier. Stop and find the joy in what you've been overlooking. Soon you'll be out of the mud, but for now, be still and know that Spirit has a plan for you. And that's exactly it. I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting, is that this week, with the alignments that are happening in the astrological sense, what's happening in your chart, and where you are in things, this is a week just to kind of sit back and observe. You're not going to miss what's destined for you. And apparently what has transpired was destined for you. You've got a brand new passionate beginning coming. But you also have your walls up, 1,000 miles high. You're extremely on guard. That's understandable, considering what you've been through. You may have a choice coming in, but I think you've got somebody coming in who's also moving on to calmer waters from whatever it was they've been through. This is someone who's working their way up the ladder. You've got, to describe this person, you've got the King of Swords, the King of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, the 2 of Cups. You're going to have a strong chemistry with this person. You're going to recognize this person when they come in as a strong soulmate. 2 of Cups and the Lover's card. If somebody asked me in a private reading, is this my twin flame, even though I don't really subscribe to that, yes and yes. You got somebody coming in that's right for you. And I think what you had to go through was simply a lesson in to learn those, how to set proper boundaries, how to recognize the red flags. I think whoever you've got coming in has been through the same thing, because they're moving on to calmer waters as well. This is somebody that you're going to move on to a higher level of commitment with. This is your wish fulfillment. This is your star. You are going to be dropping the burdens, and this person could be at a distance from you with that 6 of Swords. So there may be a little bit of burden in getting to them, but at the same time, right now, this week is just a time to sit still. You know what I mean? And I really think that look around you. Who's showing you the love, who isn't showing you the love, who are you having to put up boundaries with? You got to remember, the only people you have to assert and speak your boundaries with or apply your boundaries to are those people who aren't adhering to your boundaries. Those people that you don't have to do that with, those are the ones for you. You know what I mean? This week is a time to just sit back, chill, focus on you, prioritize yourself, and take care of you. The universe is bringing you something destined. 2 of Cups, the Lovers, 10 of Pentacles, the Star. You're about to get your boo-boo. I'm telling you, it's coming. But it's not whatever this is that you're leaving behind. Whatever the lies and deception were, this is kind of teaching you a little bit of a harsh lesson. You know, you remember everything is always happening for you, not to you. Which it kind of sucks because when you're in the middle of it, you definitely feel like it's happening to you, you know? Daylight savings is happening to me. I know it's for me, but today it feels like it's happening to me. Daylight savings time. That is what I have for you, Terry Boo Boo. I greatly appreciate you, darling. Don't worry, things are going to get better this week. Just focus on yourself. You know, love yourself. Get plenty of rest. Make sure you're taking it easy, just doing your work, and maintain that good balance and take care of that Empress right there. All right, Boo Boo? Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you and your support. All right. I happen to know a little bit about Terry's situation there and her chart, so it is what it is. All right. Now I'm going to take a moment. We're going to shut everything down. SJ, I got you on there. I think there's some others that came in on PayPal as well. I am shutting the questions down. We've already got quite the list this evening. So I want to make sure that I can get to everybody and not be on here until, you know, the wee hours of the morning. So let me get this and take that there. And go to our banners. Boom, questions are closed. So let me get everybody who came in and put them on the list. And now we got SJ there. And let's see. Well, Jennifer, go ahead and send it in. You know, if you've been in here, go ahead and send it. Let's see. Make sure if you're paying with PayPal to put your screen name in the little caption where you put your note. Let's see. We've got let's put in SJ. Susie R. Make sure you're typing in the thing so I know that, okay, there's Susie. Got her. Sorry, y'all. Let me bear with me just a moment as I get everybody on the list that needs to be there. Susie and Maria, if you're sending yours in, I'll accept that as well. Why is their website so slow? It is. All right. There we go, folks. I'm going to give this just a moment and let everything come through. Let's see. All right. So I got you on the list, Susie. And Maria Pon, if you are sending one in, go ahead and do it now. But that you would be the last on the list. And then I think I've got everybody. So the list is I've got it right now. Let's see. Get the there. SJ. The list as I have it right now is Miss Mary is up next. Coco, Cotton Papier, Brittany X, Loretta, Priyanka, Gia, Tina D, Joy King, Empress, Sasky, Creative Dreaming Girl, Susie, and SJ. And then I'll accept Maria's if you're in there. You donated a few. Oh, okay. And you never got your question? Maria Pawn. Now, okay. I got yours, Miss Jennifer. Okay, and Maria. I do remember you sending one in. I don't think I've missed anyone, but that's quite all right. I know I've got one private read that fell into spam, my spam folder, and I've got to make up for that for someone, but I don't. I'll tell you what, just go ahead and put your question into the chat, Maria, and I'll put you at the end of the list. Because I got everybody else on here as well. So just put your put your question into chat there, and I will answer that for you. But, I don't know why you wouldn't have already had that answered. If you, okay, let me give this instruction. If you miss your question, or if you donate for a question and for some reason I don't answer it, you need to make sure you send me an email with your question. I usually try, if somebody gets missed, I try to make it up on the very next live. I do want to get your questions in. So Maria, just go ahead and put your question into chat, because I do remember you making a payment. I do. But if you're sending in a PayPal, make sure you put your question and your screen name on there. Okay, so the list is closed for the evening. It is Mary, Coco Cotton Papier, Brittany X, Loretta, Priyanka, Gia, Tina D, Joy King, Empress Sasky, Creative Dreaming Girl, Miss Susie, SJ, Jennifer Morales, and Maria. And that concludes the list for the evening. But go ahead and put your, there you go. Get all the way down there. All right, I got you, Maria. No problem. Let's see. Got SJ on there. And we got Jennifer. Got Susie. Sorry, I'm starring everybody's name. And Nacho Mama, if y'all haven't checked out Say You Love with Crystal Lavender, please do so. She's a good friend of mine, a fantastic reader. She is absolutely awesome. So y'all be sure and check her channel out as well. There's all kinds of good readers out there. You got Miss Amira over at Leo's Den Tarot. You've got the lady that I just read with on Fat Tuesday, Miss Joyce Yum Yum over at Shadow Bayou Tarot and Conjure. You got Frankie at Frankie's Tarot. Miss Jessica over at My Therapist. Queen Tiki Tarot, who is actually reading right now. She's reading for all the zodiac signs right now, so you'll be sure and check her out too. There's a ton of great readers out there, and there's room for all of us here on YouTube. And I think we, as readers, we all have different styles and different ways we do things, and so we're all like street lights on the highway. We all light a different part of the path, and there are some really, really good readers out there and some really great folks. So, all right, I'm going to take a quick little break, and then we're going to come back and we're going to get to this. We got Mary, Coco, Brittany, and Loretta coming up. Bear with me just a moment, folks, and I will be right back after this quick little break. I say that. I got buttons. There we go. Buttons. I'll be right back.
Oh, y'all. Mojo.
Then I saw the canvas.
You're the man, aren't you? Wait, well, you're not putting me on, are you, Jim?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Okay, there we go. We are back. Now, next up on the list, let's see, we got several on there. Where is Mary? What do we got for Miss Mary? Okay, Miss Mary. We are doing your reading this evening at 3606. Miss Mary. Personal reading, personal advice, whatever comes out as most important. Okay. Let's see what we've got for Miss Mary. What does Miss Mary need to know? We've got the 7 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, and the Ace of Cups. Right now, I've got the Queen of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. Right now, you're looking back at past relationships, past investments, and I think you're changing things up. You could be experiencing a little bit of an uptick in your finances going from the 7 to the 8 there. The big thing is to remember that your cup of love is absolutely precious. You do have a brand new love interest coming in. The Queen of Cups is very special. Her cup of love, this is Cancerian energy. It's very sweet, very nurturing, very kind. And I think you're in this energy right now. You have to fill your own cup first. And then when it overflows, then you've got something brand new coming in. Until then, I think you are solid, stable, grounded. The Queen of Pentacles is usually a parent, which I happen to know you are. The Queen of Cups, her cup of love is so special that here you see she's got the big goblet. There's another cup. She's got her own cup in her hand. But there's another cup over here that she has her hand over. It is the only cup in the tarot that has a lid on it. Okay. And I think right now you're transforming things. You're changing things up. You're working. You've got something new coming in. Brand new, by the way. And you're just being solid, stable. Now, you could be dealing with a Cancer. You've got Virgo energy there. Tell me about the new coming in for Mary. Again, I think you're changing. Some situation is changing up with your work as well. You may be getting a few extra clients, but I think you're just going to be busy. And I think right at the moment, this is going to be a week for self-care for a lot of people because of the planetary shifts that are going on. Tell me about this new coming in. What do we have for Miss Mary? King of Cups. So now you have the King and Queen of Cups on the board. We've got the Hermit, Chariot, and the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords. So you have a match coming your way. I do think this person is in self-reflection mode right at the moment. They could be at a distance. They may need to travel to you or you to them. You could discuss traveling with this person. But this is somebody who's mature. This is somebody who speaks their truth. King of Swords. This is a match to you. And I do believe communication, brand new ideas. 5 of Wands. I think you're getting the truth about something that you've been through. Yeah, somebody was in their ego. This may be referring to that little business situation that we read on for you. You might be getting the truth about some kind of squabble, some kind of pettiness. Yeah, somebody in their ego. Now, you got to be careful of suffering through things yourself. You don't want to let fear or ego or insecurity grab a hold of you. I think you're seeing the truth, but you do have somebody new coming in for you. Somebody that's truthful, somebody that's introspective, somebody that is emotionally intelligent. And again, they could be at a distance from you. Let's get some advice for Miss Mary. And so we've got her. Where do we want to go? We're going to go. Let's go with. There we go. The Tarot Grand Lux. Not sure how they pronounce that. Tell me about the advice for Miss Mary. Again, over the next few weeks, folks, the energy is going to be just. It's a storm. It really is, especially with the eclipse. And you do have something brand new coming in. Somebody very loving, kind, intelligent, truthful. This is somebody that it may not be actually apparent to you, or they might not be talking right now. This person is doing work on themselves. But let's check your advice. You got the 8 of Cups, the Fool card, the 9 of Coins, the 8 of Coins, and King of Cups. So, well, once again, the cards are kind of doubling down on themselves. I think you are walking away from a situation, taking a leap of faith into the new 9 of Coins. So now you have the 7, 8, 9, and you do have the 8 of Coins here. I think right now the universe is just saying, Miss Mary, sit tight. Just hang on. Just keep focusing on you. Keep doing your work. Apparently, you do have a little bit of a raise coming in. This is as you focus on you and you pour that energy. I mean, the Queen of Cups pours energy into herself. You do have a King of Cups represented here twice now on the way. You have a brand new love coming in. It could be somebody at a distance from you, but I mean, you may meet them online or something of that nature. You might be traveling with them somehow, but you're walking away from whatever doesn't serve. The 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself, and you're walking into a brand new cycle, taking a leap of faith, which can be a little scary because you're out on your own doing a thing. However, the more you look at yourself, you're doing introspection work, looking at your past investments, and looking where you may have missed some red flags before, and you're just staying in your lane. You're keeping down. You're putting effort into yourself. And the Queen of Cups not only reserves her love for other people to those who deserve it. She's very sweet, very kind, but she's not just pouring out a cup of love to anybody. Okay, you have a King of Cups on the way. But for right now, you just got to fill your own cup. And that means loving yourself, taking care of yourself. I saw your latest little music thing on IG. It was absolutely awesome. As you do this, you're going to be looking good, feeling good, smelling good. And again, you may have some kind of little financial glow up here. But you just stick to it. keep doing what you're doing. Remember to always have a different perspective. We talked about that in your private reading. Is how to see a situation. You've been given front row seats to what's about to happen. You really have. And I think you're going to enjoy the view, put it that way. Yeah, a storm might be putting it lightly. Yeah, it's not just a storm that's happening right now astrologically. It's going to be kind of a shit storm for people. So everybody just needs to hunker down, hold on, brace yourself. For you, just pay attention to your work. Make sure you're loving yourself. You have somebody brand new coming in, that King of Cups. King of Cups, King of Swords. Could be Scorpio, could be Aquarius, could be any of the water signs or an air sign. You've got somebody coming in, could be an Aries. So for right now, it's just kind of saying, sit still, breathe. You got this. Get ready for the show. Think of it as a few minutes before a movie or a play or whatever starts. Go ahead, go get your popcorn, run to the bathroom. Get everything, get settled, get your glass of wine, sit down, get comfy, and get ready. Just hunker down. You're about to get a show. You do have somebody new coming in with that Ace of Cups, and right now it's just time for you to sit back, love yourself, fill your own cup. You're gonna be looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing your own thing. Don't worry about what other people say. Don't worry about what other people do. Don't worry about what other people think. In the immortal words of Socrates, fuck them. You just pay attention to you, sweetheart, because you do have somebody wonderful coming in. Somebody that's going to be truthful, somebody that's going to be emotionally intelligent, kind, and most importantly, somebody who is a loving match to you. All right. That is what I have for you, Miss Mary. And keep doing the work thing. Watch out, because you may have some new clients come in. It does look like you've got a little bit of a financial glow up happening for you too, especially with going from the 7, 8, 9 of Pentacles and that Queen of Pentacles there. That is, the Queen of Pentacles is the Empress of the court cards. She's very grounded, stable, solid, very confident energy. And anybody else who has something to say, you know what? They're just mad. They're jealous because you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good, and you got money in the bank. You're doing all the things. Piss on them, boo-boo. Take care of that Empress right there for the moment. Because you do have something wonderful on the way. So just breathe. And remember what I said about you getting the front row seats. You do. After thinking about your situation with everything that's going on astrologically, the universe is giving you front row seats. The best lights, the best sound, So you just get ready to get your popcorn ready because you're about to watch a show. Anyway, thank you very much, Miss Mary. I greatly appreciate you, darling. God love you. I thank you for your support of the channel. Sending you big hugs out there, and I do greatly appreciate you. All right, next up, we've got Miss Coco. Let's see. I believe she may be asleep where she is. So let me type this in here real quick. There we go. Let's go all the way down. There you go. Miss Coco, we are doing your read this evening at 50 minutes, 15 seconds. Excuse me, y'all. Sorry about the coughing. I'm still a little congested. I was kind of sickly this week, so I didn't do that many reads this past week. I haven't been sick. Just been feeling a little under the weather and had a little chesty thing going on. Wasn't that bad, but still. Let's see. What is coming in March for Coco? What is coming in March for my friend Coco? Tell them to go to Kippers. So to Kippers we shall go. High honor, change, unexpected income, pathway, main female underneath the bottom of the deck. You're about to have a big change in your life. You're going to be recognized for everything that you've been through. High honor is somebody that has borne the battle, and you know you've been through it. You have, but there's about to be a huge change. Unexpected income. You may be getting. You could be getting an inheritance, maybe winning a lottery, or getting some kind of big bonus or raise somehow. This is going to transform your pathway. In other words, the path that you were on is about to be changed. I see the little butterflies on here, and the butterflies always mean transformation to me. This is about you focusing on yourself, that main female and privileged lady. You're about to have a huge glow up somehow. Let's see what the tarot has to say about this. Got cards a-flying for you. 10 of Swords. There is an ending. King of Wands. We got the 7 of Pentacles. The Hanged Man. And underneath the bottom of the deck, the King of Pentacles. So there's an ending with someone. You are at the end of a cycle here with the 10 of Swords. Good thing about the 10 of Swords is there's no more swords. Something is about to change for you in a big way, and I think you moving passionately on what you want. You know, the King of Wands is somebody that, and male or female, it does not matter. The king is, because we all have masculine and feminine energy in us. The masculine energy takes action, does what they need to do. And I think you're moving passionately forward. You may be looking back at an ending and realizing that this change is a little bit better for you. You're transforming the energy. You're changing things up, looking at your past investments, things that you've done, and you're now going to be seeing things from a different perspective. King of Pentacles. I'm telling you, unexpected income, King of Pentacles. You may have somebody coming in with this King of Pentacles, or this could be you. You might be taking a hold of things and mastering something, but you do have unexpected income. There's a huge change here, a big transformation. Whatever has been is going to change. I realized there for a while, you had some things going on that really weren't, didn't seem like they were that happy, very stressful, causing a lot of anxiety. I think you're about to see that everything that's happened was for your benefit. You taking action and changing up that energy is going to allow you to see things from a different perspective. Even if you thought things were stuck, stagnant, whatever, you're about to be on very solid ground. Tell me a little bit more about this for Coco. Three of Cups, Eight of Wands, Page of Cups, and Temperance. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. You also got Sagittarian here. You're about to have reasons to celebrate. There's going to be action. There's going to be communication taken. Page of Cups. Somebody could be apologizing to you. But the pages always talk about a beginning. They're sort of like the freshmen in high school. They're at the beginning stages of things. And again, somebody could be apologizing. Temperance. Everything in divine timing. Divine timing sucks ass. It just does. We have to wait. We have to learn patience. We have to be in a grateful place. We have to understand, that the universe takes a little time to fill our orders. But with the Magician card here, you have all the tools you need to manifest whatever you want. And I think you're in that manifesting mode. You are going to have reasons to celebrate. You're at the end of a cycle. You taking action on things is what's going to bring this in. You're changing things up. You might be offering an apology and forgiving yourself for getting into a situation. Whatever it is, you are going to see things from a different perspective. It might take a little bit of time, but with the main female and then privileged lady under that, you may very well have a King of Pentacles coming in. Either that or you taking action is leading to your own boost in finances. It looks like you're about to be set. But just keep manifesting and doing what you're doing. Remember, when you put your manifestations out there, remember you want to be in the energy of having. In other words, you do need to see things from a different perspective that you are in the mode of receiving and getting. You've taken the action. You've done what you need to do. And the Magician has the tools. What do we do with tools? We put in the work and the time. So you just keep doing you. Keep putting effort and energy and time into you. Whatever struggles you were going through, that 10 of Swords, you're going to be recognized for it. And you may be getting an apology for something that you've been through. But I do think you've got good things on the way. Your path is transforming because you are seeing things from a different perspective and you're taking action on things. You're actively in manifestation mode right now. So and don't put it out there as though I want or it's about to be here. No. You need to be in the energy of it's already here. It's already mine. It's already done. And so you put your manifestations out there. That way, we've got the new moon coming up that is an eclipse. It's a powerful, powerful moon. So just remember that. Write down your intentions and make sure that you state them in the current tense. I am happy and grateful that I now have a brand new place, a brand new loving partner, and all the money I could ever hope to spend that constantly pours into my life. You want to state it as though you already have it and believe it. Believe that it's yours. That's how you're going to get in the vibration of truly manifesting. And I think you're going to be doing a great job. You're taking action on what you need. And again, taking those actions, taking those steps towards the universe, being in that masculine energy, going after your passions, being solid, stable, and grounded, and getting out there doing your thing. That's exactly what's going to bring your happiness and abundance towards you. All right. That is what I have for you. In March, it does look like there's something coming in for you. And I do believe you're going to be quite happy with whatever this is. There's going to be a pretty severe change in your situation where you're going from the main female to the privileged lady. My, oh my, be sure and stick your pinky out. Use your napkin and you know, be very polite. Get your queen wave on so you can just, hello, peasant people. Yeah, go ahead and get your empress mode ready, but take the actions to get there, because that is how you're going to actively manifest those situations. Thank you, Ms. Coco. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel. Sending you big love and hugs. Do hope everything is well that air. The nameless protagonist. What is going on? Wow. Haven't seen you in a while, my man. All right. I do hope you're well, my friend. Welcome in. And Pam Bear is here. And B is in the chat as well. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you all so much for being here. I greatly appreciate you. All right, next up on the list, we have Miss Brittany X. Brittany, we're doing your questions this evening at 101:33. Brittany, question 1. See, what's coming toward me for the rest of March? What do we have happening for Brittany for the rest of March? Well, thank you so much, nameless protagonist. I appreciate that, man. I hope you had a great trip. In the mountains, leveling up. Hey, that sounds wonderful. It really does. I think I need to take a trip here before too long. I'm working on that, though. I'm in my manifestation mode, but it's good to see you. I do hope you're well, my friend. All right, Brittany. What's coming towards Brittany for the rest of March? We've got the Fool, the 4 of Swords, 5 of Coins, and the 3 of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the High Priestess. You are taking a leap of faith in March. There is a brand new cycle starting. You're recovering from something. I think there are new opportunities with the 5 of Pentacles. The 5 of Pentacles can usually mean being left out in the cold. But in this one, you see the hand of the universe kind of reaching out. You're getting new opportunities, possibly new job offers, whatever. The big thing right now, especially with what's happening in the astrology, the planetary alignments, the progressions that are happening, is to sit back, rest. Make sure you're taking care of you. It might require a little bit of patience. You might be waiting on your ships to come in, but they are coming in. The universe is going to be offering you something new. High Priestess. Use your intuition. You may be getting a little step up in your intuition here. You might want to meditate, maybe take notes, do some meditation, write down your premonitions, your own intuitions about things. But I think your third eye is getting a level up. You're getting glasses for your third eye. You're going to be able to see some things a bit more clearly with that High Priestess there. Tell me a little bit more about this. I noticed your second question that says any interviews coming. I think that's exactly what this is somebody reaching out and giving you a hand up so that your ships can come in. Because I know you're going to be healing from what you've been doing. Do think you're starting up something new. Tell me a little bit more about this. What's coming for Brittany in March? So to answer your second question, and I'll just keep going with this, but do you have new interviews for a new job coming in? Yes. That right there tells me yes, especially with the Fool card. I'm going to go upside down. 9 of Coins. So you're out there, you know, feeling good, looking good, smelling good, doing your thing. I do think you have something new coming in. Ace of Coins. There you go. Yeah, you do have. You do have new opportunities coming in, a new solid, stable offer. And I think that you're going to be quite happy with this. Ace of Cups. It's about filling your own cup. I do think you have a new emotional offer as well. Let's see. The Lovers. You may have a choice in between two. But I do think you might have a soulmate coming towards you as well. There is a new job opportunity here. I mean, you're out there looking good. So don't get down on yourself. With that Ace of Cups there, this talks about a new beginning. Okay, the goldfish, the fish, anytime I see fish on a tarot card, that always means abundance. But with the Ace of Cups here, that talks about filling your own cup first. And when it overflows, then you have somebody else come in, right? This one is overflowing so much, it's filled the entire tank and there are fish around it. This is about self-love. I mean, you got two aces here, something brand new. Whatever this is destined. Now, you may have a choice between two here. Could be a choice between two jobs or two people. I do think there's some love coming in, and there's a job opportunity, especially with that 5 of Pentacles there. Look, 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. I think you've got the beginnings of something great happening in March. And it all comes down to you taking a leap of faith, really healing and looking after yourself, going after those new opportunities. There is a new opportunity coming in after you feeling kind of left out in the cold. But again, this particular 5 of Pentacles, I see that hand of the universe reaching out, bringing you opportunities. It's about self-love. And I do think you have a love offer coming in as well. You're waiting on all your ships to come in. Money, love, life, they're all right there. They're on their way. You need to use your intuition, and you got a deep knowing of this. Looks like you've got a lover coming in as well. Let's get some advice for Miss Brittany. Thank you so much, Mama Nacho. You take care. Thank you so much for being here, darling. I appreciate you. Do be safe driving out there. You know what? Boom. There we go. Thank you so much, darling. You be safe, and I will talk to you sometime soon. As a matter of fact, I need to email your mom. That project's not a rush, but I do need to get with her. But do be safe, dear heart. All right. Brittany X. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you. Let's see your advice for the upcoming month. We've got Judgment, 9 of Wands, the Lovers, Queen of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles, the Hermit, Ace of Wands. You got 3 aces out on the board here now. Sorry, 4. And 6 of Pentacles. Okay. Miss Brittany. The universe is watching your back. It really, really is. And I think it's waiting on you to make that judgment call. You're putting in the work. You're busy. You're juggling things, doing what you need to do. But you're feeling like the wounded warrior. You got your, you got your guard up a little bit, and this is going to require some self-introspection. You need to look at your choices carefully and make sure that things are fair, equal, reciprocal. In other words, if you're putting into a situation, is somebody else, is that company putting in, is that person putting in? This is a matter of you looking at yourself, healing wounds that will allow you to put up healthy boundaries and be confident. You may have a choice. I think you do have, you got the lovers out here twice, Gemini energy. That can be a choice, but there is a brand new opportunity. You got 4 aces out here, the ace of coins, ace of cups, ace of coins again, and then the ace of wands. This is about you not settling. It really, really is. Queen of Pentacles. That is a very strong, stable, confident energy. And you need to be confident in yourself. This brand new passionate beginning is coming. I do think it is a brand new stable beginning as well. And with the Ace of Pentacles, for me as a reader, that can be all 4 aces. The Ace of Wands, the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Cups, and the Ace of Pentacles. So I think you've got new coming in on all fronts. Just stay strong, hold your resolve, stick with it, look at yourself, see where maybe you've allowed certain situations, that probably weren't so good. Maybe you missed some red flags. Don't feel bad about that because we all do it. And don't judge yourself for your past at all. Remember, judging anybody for their past, including yourself, is a lot like judging a fish for its ability to climb a tree. It hadn't evolved. It hadn't gotten there yet. It hadn't grown limbs. It doesn't have the lungs to breathe oxygen out in the air. It's in the water. So remember where you were, see how much you've grown, and just keep doing your thing. Keep busy. You're going to be busy. You're going to have to get out there and hustle, but you're strong. You got this. Look at yourself, see what changes you need to make the right choices, because you are going to have choices, and go forward on that brand new passionate beginning confidently, and be confident in yourself. You will find what's fair and reciprocal for you. I think your intuition is going to be heightened. With the 10 of Pentacles, baby doll, you are about to have it all. I mean, that's the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, 401k, health insurance, summer vacations. It's everything. It is generational wealth. You just got to make sure that you're getting into situations that are fair, equal, and reciprocal to you. And that does require a bit of confidence, which I think you're going to have. It also requires a bit of self-introspection. You've got strong Virgo energy here, Gemini. Let's see. What else we got? Pisces. Again, strong Gemini with 2 lovers. Strong Gemini and Virgo. You also have Aries. And that's it. Now that High Priestess can be all the water signs for me as well. That's somebody that's very, very intuitive. And all the water signs are pretty well intuitive. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Brittany. I do think you've got new beginnings coming, new interviews. You just stay strong. Put out resumes, network, talk to people. Get out there and do what you need to do. Use your intuition, and you've got blessings coming in. You've got a brand new beginning headed your way. Obviously. You got a ton of aces out here. So there's just new. But this is all requiring you to go within and look at yourself. What is it about your energy that you need to change up? Because it seems like maybe we've missed some red flags on things. And again, don't judge yourself for it. Just look back, see where you can change that energy up. That's how we heal. That's how we take care of ourselves. And look up your natal chart and look up your Chiron and see what house it's in. Whatever that area is, that would be your life wound. And pay attention to your North Node, guaranteeing your life's purpose. Thank you so much, Miss Brittany. I greatly, greatly appreciate your support of the channel. I do hope that brought you a little insight. And I'm sending you big hugs and love out there. And well wishes for all of that good luck that you're about to have. You've got brand new things on the way, financially and apparently in the realm of love as well. Looks like you're about to be at a smorgasbord where you can choose. You're about to be at a buffet. You can choose the job. You can choose the lover. You can choose whatever you want. So just hang in there. All right. Let's see. Next up, we've got Miss Loretta. Nameless. Yeah, I've already shut down the questions for this evening, my friend. But I'll be back. It's Sunday night now. I'll be back on Tuesday night doing another mini reads live right here on the YouTubes. That'll be Sunday evening. So. All right, Miss Loretta. Go. We got Miss Loretta up next. Hang on just a moment, folks. Give me just a moment. Let me run downstairs. I'm hearing noises down there, and I probably need to run to the little tarot reader's room as well. So bear with me just a moment. We've got Loretta next, Priyanka, Gia, and Tina D. You are coming up on the list. I'll be right back after this brief intermission. All righty. We are back. Sorry, folks. I had to run downstairs, grab a drink real quick. All right. Y'all just have to pardon me. I'm still getting over a little congestion, a little ick that I had this week. Nothing bad. Wasn't sick. I just didn't feel very good. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is what it is. Got my vitamins, got my rest, and we are back on it. So, okay. Yeah, I saw your thing. Here's the list. This is the rest of the list. We've got, let's see. Grab my breath. I was running around trying to do that. I probably should have chosen a longer song. The list. Loretta, Priyanka S., Gia, Tina D., Joy King, Empress Sasky, Creative Dreaming Girl, Susie Rivera, SJ, Jennifer Morales, and Maria Pon. That is the list that I have. But Susie is on there. She is right after Creative Dreaming Girl. So I saw the list that you had earlier. It goes up to Creative Dreaming Girl. So what we need to add to that would be Susie Rivera, SJ, Jennifer Morales, and Maria Pon. And there you go. All right, Miss Loretta is up next. So let me get her question pulled up here. Oh, of course. Miss Loretta. Loretta, there we go. Miss Loretta, we're doing your question this evening at 1:23:52. Miss Loretta. Okay. Miss Loretta, Virgo, Brendan's feelings, actions, if any, towards Loretta. Time frames that I can see. Time is a little rough. I'll pull some numerology cards for you, but you remember time is fluid for everybody, because it's always loosey-goosey. But so let's see Brendan, the Cancer's feelings for Loretta, and actions, if any. Let's find out about Brendan's feelings. His feelings for Loretta. We've got 6 of Swords, the Knight of Cups, the 10 of Cups, and the 5 of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the World card. This person loves you, would like to offer an apology, would like to offer their feelings. There's a lot of regret, remorse, sadness here. This person still loves you. They still care for you. They're moving on to calmer waters. They'd like to move the situation onto calmer waters. They would like a new beginning. They feel like it's over, though, with the World card there. What are this person's actions towards Loretta? I mean, they feel like there's been a definite ending, and they definitely feel sadness, remorse, and regret. I mean, they obviously have a lot of love and a lot of feelings for you, because there's still 2 cups here, You got 10 cups here. You got the Knight of Cups here. This person wants to come towards you. They do, and they know there's been an ending to the cycle. So what are their next actions? We've got, there we go, the King of Cups, the King of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Ace of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the Four of Wands. Whatever this is helping this person grow the hell up. They're becoming a more solid, stable version of themselves, and they're trying to change up the energy. This is helping this person grow it's helping this person evolve emotionally. And I do think they're going to be taking action. The Kings that's the masculine energy. They are going to be changing up the energy of whatever the situation is. And I think they are going to be coming forward for a brand new, passionate beginning. Four of Wands. This person wants something solid, stable. But you remember, and I want you to remember this. You have to manifest this. You have to make room for this in your life. You know, ladies, and this, I don't want to get into this is not gender bashing or anything like that. If you're going to be the feminine in a relationship, remember, I can tell you, a masculine wants peace. They want respect. They want a haven for love. They want understanding. It's tough out there on guys, and guys have been relentlessly trained not to share their emotions, not to feel sad. Well, boys don't cry. You know, boys are tough, blah, 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 blah. And if they do show emotion, they're called a wimp or a simp or whatever. People are tired of that. Guys are tired of that. There's too much of this attitude out there of, well, I don't need no man. Really? You don't need a man? All right, go install a 6-ton AC unit yourself. Go mine your own coal. Go build your own buildings. Go do your own stuff. Women can do all of those things. Women are quite capable and very proud. But when you take away the ability of men need to feel needed. Masculines in any relationship need to feel needed, understood. They need peace. They need a safe haven, and they need a little bit of respect. And the same is true for guys. Guys, you need to understand what the women are going through and what they're having to put up with. But the social pressures and norms that are put on us by everyday social status standards and social media are basically against relationships. If you're in a relationship, put the fucking phone down and pay attention to your partner. Do something nice for them randomly. Show them some respect. Show them some love. This person is growing. I don't know what happened here, but they do have sadness and remorse over the ending. Okay? This is helping this person grow emotionally. They're becoming more emotionally independent, and they are becoming more stable. King of Pentacles. They are changing up their energy because they want this 10 of Cups. They are going to reach out for a brand new passionate beginning, and they do want something solid and stable. This is going to take strength for this person to come forward. And so, Miss Loretta, you need to remember that. If this person's strong enough to come forward, express their emotions in a mature way, and be solid and stable and take responsibility to take that action and change up the energy and come forward for something brand new, you need to remember how much strength it takes for this person to level up. And I don't know why I get the overwhelming feeling for that. This person wants a safe haven. They want the 10 of Cups. But when they come home, this person wants to be respected in a relationship. They want to feel nurtured. They want to feel understood. They'll take the lead all day long. But, and this is for everybody. Ladies, you got to give guys their props. You got to give up on this. Well, I don't need no man. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, fuck that. You do. If you don't need no man, then what the hell are we here for? You know, ladies, there's a lot of people out there complaining because guys just play video games or drink beer or do this or that. What the hell else are we supposed to do? You don't need us, remember? And that prevailing attitude has really, really hurt relationships. So you take away the necessity of the masculine energy, then the masculine energy won't be there. And then you sit there and complain about, well, where are the real men? Well, start treating them like a real man. This person does love you. They regret this, that there's been an ending. They are going to boss up. They're leveling up, just as they need to do on their path. And they are going to be transforming the energy. They are going to be coming back around for something solid and stable, probably for a higher level of commitment with that 4 of Wands. It's going to take this person a lot of strength to do this. And so, and 9 of Cups. I mean, wish fulfillment. Let's get you some Monology cards to see roughly about time. But I do feel like this person is coming forward. The energy is going to change up here. But I don't know why I feel this overwhelming sense that there needs to be a sense of fairness. That person needs love too, and so do you, Miss Loretta. You both have to understand each other and each other's path. Okay? They have to grow. You have to grow. Everyone does. And when you can find that partner where you can acknowledge this, be open and honest with one another, respect one another, and grow together. As you grow and elevate together, that is what's going to make a lasting relationship. Let's get you those moon cards and see what they have to say about timing and advice for Miss Loretta. We've got communication is key. New moon in Gemini. That is the new moon in Gemini. I think that's in Gemini season. So that's what, May, late May, June. Well, I happen to know it's June. I'm a Gemini. Bring love into the situation. New moon in Aquarius, which is Aquarius season we just had. And look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius, which is also Gemini season. You also have full moon in Taurus. Your dreams need a practical plan. Again, you've got to look at, it's kind of what I was saying here. You need to look at the bigger picture. Communication is key. You have to bring love into this situation. In other words, that person needs to feel loved. They need to feel understood. They need to feel respected. And it doesn't mean that you have to cater to everybody's whims and not care for yourself or not put up boundaries. You still need to have healthy boundaries up for yourself. But listen, yeah, there are a lot of ladies out there that need to understand if you don't respect your men, if you don't make them feel needed, wanted, or loved, if you're not providing a safe haven for them where they can feel understood, where they can relax a little bit, because it's not easy for guys out there, especially having been pounded with all of this. Oh, you got to be a man. You got to do this. You got to do that. Okay, well, if you want a man, respect his decisions. Honor him, you know. You have to look at the bigger picture of things. This person obviously had some growing to do, which is understandable. We all do. I'm still on my path growing myself. I've still got changes to make to me. Your dreams need a practical plan. You two need to sit down, really have that open communication, look at the long term of things, look at the bigger picture, and you got to make sure that your needs are getting met, that his needs are getting met, and that you're both on the same page and both on the same path. You need to bring love into the situation, not only for yourself, but for that other person. You need to be practical about this, okay? And there needs to be a discussion. This person really is sad. They do have a lot of love for you. And I think they are going to boss up. They are going to come forward. But when they do, it's time to sit down and have a chit chat about the long term, the actual plan of what it is that you're going to do. Okay? That is what I have for you, Miss Loretta. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do hope that helps, and I greatly appreciate your support. That's very true for everybody. You know, there's so, and don't be wrong, it's not that, I'm saying, oh, well, women, need to learn their place. But at the same time, you need to learn how to treat a partner. And that's not being taught to women at all. There's this skewed sense of this women's, women's lib and women's empowerment. And women should be empowered. They're very smart, intelligent, and beautiful. And they can do a lot. They really, really can. But men have to have their place in society too. And since a lot of society has taken that away, the fuck do you expect guys to do? How do you expect them to act? If you're not treating them with respect, do you really think they're going to sit around and take a bunch of abuse while you sit there and scroll on the phone and look at 500 different options? Fuck no. Bye. It's just a fact of life. It really, really is. All right. Next up on the list, we have Priyanka. Where is Priyanka? I thought I saw her name in here. If not, I'll type it in. May not be on here. Let's see. Priyanka S. There we go. Priyanka, we're doing your question at 1:38:38. Ooh, I gotta speed these up. I do not want to be here all night. We still got a long list to go. I'm gonna have to start going by the rule and just pulling the cards that I say I'm gonna pull. Priyanka, anything that comes out in the current situation. All right. What do we got for Priyanka? Tell me about her current situation. We got going on for Priyanka. I'm not sure what I have to go back. We need to do your private reading at some point in time, Priyanka. You paid for one, and we still have not managed to get together on that. So I'm not sure what your current situation is. I'm an intuitive reader, so kind of like to know exactly what I'm reading on. But I don't know what your current situation is. I guess at some point in time, Miss Priyanka, if you will, try to find me on Instagram. You can look in the description box of this video, and you'll see a link to my Instagram page. Try to find me on Instagram, and we'll message and get you set up with the private reading that you're owed. Anything that comes out in the current situation for Priyanka. It is, Dan. Exactly. Sorry. Good to know we're just not here to kill spiders and the D. Exactly. I mean, if that's all you want us around for, kill your own fucking spiders. Go. Women, there's been a huge rash of this lately, and I've seen a lot of it. It's kind of sad. It really, really is. People need to figure out how to treat their partners and learn their attachment style and really understand someone to know how to love them in their love language. That'll go a long way. You get to know that about your partner, I guarantee you it'll go a long way. All right. So anything that comes out in the current situation for Priyanka. I'm going to change her timestamp to 1:41:14. And like I said, Miss Priyanka, we need to get together on your private reading. If you will, find me on Instagram. Go back a couple of minutes on this. Okay, maybe I just need to leave the original timestamp to 1:38:38. Okay, anything that comes out on the current situation for Priyanka. We've got the King of Pentacles in reverse, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. That is a rough energy. That is somebody that is stingy, blamey, points fingers, insecure. There's probably one of my least favorite ways for that card to come out. King of Pentacles in the reverse is not. That is somebody that is, again, stingy, will lie to get things done, very focused on money, very shallow, superficial. You got the King of Swords, the Two of Cups, the Eight of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you have the Two of Wands. Well, Miss Priyanka, apparently you have a choice here. There is somebody who's speaking their truth. There is a Two of Cups here, but it's going to take action. It's going to take a movement. Two of Wands, that's about making a decision. And again, I feel like you have a choice. Somebody might not feel very stable financially right at the moment. I do think you've got somebody that loves you, a soulmate around you, who is willing to, speak, communicate, travel if they need to. But it's going to take, y'all are going to have to make some decisions. And with that Two of Wands, I see the globe on there. There might be some travel involved in this. Somebody could be having an issue with their money with that King of Pentacles in reverse. Again, this energy, the King of Pentacles in reverse can be stingy. It can be bad. But with it being that this is a solid, stable, grounded person, this might be them not being so stable, not being so grounded. They might not have the finances for things. But this is going to require some decisions to be made. Let's go a little further on this. We have the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, Four of Swords, the Knight of Swords, and the Hanged Man. The situation may be very stagnant. Somebody needs to go within and heal something. They have all the tools they need to manifest whatever they want, but this might require sitting out a couple of plays, resting, healing, taking care of oneself, and then going forward passionately for whatever they want. Somebody needs to see this situation from a different perspective. Things are stuck and stagnant because you're not seeing the bigger picture. However, it will lead to your ultimate happiness, 10 of Cups. Now, one thing that you may need to see is you have to be content with where you're at in life. You've got to be humble. You've got to be grateful to the higher powers that be in a spiritual sense. We all have to recognize our place in the universe and being thankful and grateful for what we have, making do with what we have, being patient, and really loving and caring for ourselves, being happy in our circumstances, and going for what we like passionately or what we want passionately, being your authentic, true self. That's what's going to lead you to all of the happiness. If you're just doing something because of how it looks to the family or how it looks to the society or social norms, it's not going to get you anywhere. It's not going to get you happiness. What it's going to get you is being a little poodle jumping through little hula hoops and doing tricks for everybody else while neglecting yourself. You've got to be authentic, and this takes a little bit of rest. It takes you, this is self-care, self-love, sitting back from everybody else and going after what you want passionately, and seeing things from a different perspective. If you're just doing things to impress your family or your friends or whatever, you're never going to get there. You got to find happiness and validation from within. I do think there needs to be an honest, open discussion about things, and somebody's going to have to make a decision about what it is that they want. There's love here. There's truth and clarity here. There's action, probably even travel here. But y'all have got to decide on what it is that you want in order to manifest it, and step back. Care for yourself with that Four of Swords. Really heal. Go after what you want passionately without worrying about everybody else, and see this from a different perspective. That is what's going to get you to a place of happiness. I'm going to get you an enchanted map oracle for this one. I feel like it calls for it, Miss Priyanka. And again, find me on Instagram. That link is in the description box. I know I still owe you a private reading, so get in touch with me on Instagram, and we need to find. I need to find a better system for that. I've run into too many issues with the emailing, but it is what it is. That's what I have right now. But try to find me on Instagram. If not, send me another email. We do need to get that taken care of for you. Number 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. This card is wide open. And to be wide open means you got to love yourself. I see the butterfly on here, the transformation, and to just be open to what the universe has and not care about the opinions of others, not seeking validation from others, only loving yourself. Let's see what the book has to say about wide open. Honestly, I don't know that I've ever gotten this one before. For as long as I've been reading and had this deck, I don't know that I've ever pulled it on one of my lives before. This says, 42, wide open. You are free to express your uniqueness to the world and share in all the bounty of life's endless possibilities. Knight of Swords, moving forward. I thought that was a Knight of Wands earlier. Knight of Swords is taking quick, swift action after seeing things from a different perspective. But this is about your happiness. Again, you are free to express your uniqueness to the world and share in all the bounty of life's endless possibilities. All manner of opportunities are presented to you at this time. The Wild Open card is a signal that you're able to truly manifest your dreams, and that your goals are in sight. Don't remain small and contracted. Instead, expand your horizons beyond what you believe to be your limitations. You have a unique voice that needs to be expressed in the world. The universe is supportive of new ideas and approaches at this time, so speak up and speak out. Again, take action. See things from a different perspective. Heal. Don't worry about everybody else's stuff. Do what you got to do. This card is a sign of the maverick who freely roams the wide open space of possibility. Allow for a greater vision to replace old ideas as you dream a grander dream. What is your true happiness? What is it that you really, really want? Because that's what you need to go for. And you need to do this and move quickly on it. Take action on it. Take a moment, sit down, rest, think about what it is that you want, and then go for it. Manifest it. You need to see things from a different perspective and take action. There's love for you. If somebody else is having a hard time, if somebody's stingy or they're holding back or somebody's holding back their love, they're probably not for you. Even if that's a parental figure who says, no, you can't do blah, 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 blah. Yes, I can. Watch. Bye. And you take action on what you want, what makes you happy. Because you need to heal from whatever it is that you've been going through. Sit back, take a break, and then boom, go for it. See things from a different perspective and get out there. Be wide open. Your happiness awaits. You just got to go get it and explore the possibilities. That is what I have for you, Miss Priyanka. Again, hit me up on Instagram if possible. And we need to get that private reading done for you. I mean, I know it's been a while. Good Lord. I know I've been all over the place, but we do need to take care of that for you, darling. Thank you so much, Ms. Priyanka, for your continued support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you, and hopefully I will talk to you very, very soon. Thank you so much, boo-boo. All right, next up we have Miss Gia. All right, y'all, give me just a second here. What the hell is going on there? I got a computer thing happening. What the hell is that? Miss Gia, you're up next. Hang on just a moment, y'all. Bear with me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to put on music for this. Just hang on just a moment. Okay, there we go. Can you guys hear me? Miss Gia, go ahead and type your new question into chat, and you are up, Bobo. What is your new question? Weekly forecast. I mean, I can do that with tarot. There's some other folks that I happen to know their charts. So let's see. What is your sun sign? Scorpio sun, Leo rising, and Capricorn moon. I wouldn't have time to sit here and go through your entire chart. I can go by the Scorpio sun. Let's see. Astrologically speaking, the forecast for the next week for you, Mars, your co-ruler, ignites your passion and determination this week. You may feel particularly driven to achieve personal goals or deep dive into emotional matters. Transformation and rebirth are key themes for this week. You may have a sudden realization about your personal or professional life that could come at the start of this week, Monday or Tuesday, leading to very significant changes. By the time the next weekend comes up, there could be some emotional clarity regarding a personal issue. Your advice in this, on the astrological front, is to embrace change and transformation, even if it feels intense, and sometimes it can. You want to avoid power struggles with things and focus on personal growth and healing. You don't want to get into big arguments with people. If somebody thinks they're right, just, hey, let them be right. Focus on Gia, okay? It's, oh, I forgot to write down your timestamp. It'll be basically about 1:57:30, 1:58, something like that. I'll just put it at 1:57:30, and then I'll go back and check it later. For Scorpio, this lunar eclipse is going to occur in the partnership sector of your life. It's going to bring significant changes to your relationships, whether romantic, business, family, whatever. You're going to have some change ups, your close friendships, romantic relationships, business partnerships, your family, friends. You're going to have some big changes coming in, and you may experience some revelations about certain things. You may deepen some certain relationships, or some of them may even come to an end. The advice about that is be honest about your needs and your expectations in relationships, and be prepared to let go of connections that are no longer healthy or fulfilling to you. You need to embrace this week and this opportunity with the astrological things that are going on, and embrace the opportunity for deeper, more meaningful bonds in your life. This week is going to be a big test for a lot of people. Scorpio sun is no exception. This is about your, how you connect with people, family, friends, co-workers, professionally, partnerships, love interest. You're about to get kind of a super dose of reality and revelation about certain situations in your life. Some of them you may end, and some of them may deepen. That is on a general scale for Scorpios. So, and as far as, Cappy Moon and Leo Rising, go back and if you watch this morning's, I did the week ahead. I read all of these things for each of those signs, for Scorpio, Leo, and Capricorn. So you may want to check that out. Let's get into the tarot and see what's going to be happening this week for Gia. We've got the King of Cups. So there you are, Scorpio energy. This is about you bossing up. And, this is emotional maturity. It's understanding other people's motives and intentions for things and where they are on their path as well as where you are. It's about having self-love as well. We got the Knight of Swords, the Five of Swords, and Temperance. Yep. The Hermit underneath the bottom of the deck. Yeah, this week, you're going to be looking back at things and you're going to be taking action. The Knight of Swords, be careful of this because that is uber fast movement. You don't want to just cut things off without really taking a serious look at how can this be balanced out? Do I need to let it go? Do I need to move away from it? Do we need to explore issues and communicate? Do I need to look at myself? This week is going to be about you looking in that lantern, really healing things, understanding what you want out of relationships, what your desires are, what's going to make you feel better, what's going to be fulfilling for Gia. Really understanding that about yourself and being emotionally mature to understand, emotionally mature enough to understand that other people had that as well. That's what's going to lead you there. Be careful of moving too quick on things because there may be some regrets, some, petty squabbles, things like that. But as long as you're emotionally mature about it, you can balance things out. It might take a little time, but this week is the week to really go within and figure out what you want out of those relationships. Let's go a little bit further on this. What is your advice for Miss Gia? We've got the Magician, Three of Cups, Page of Swords, Page of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Death card, Transformation. Again, Scorpio energy. This is about manifesting your happiness, your celebrations. What is it that you want to celebrate? How do you want your life to look? What kind of relationship do you want to have? It takes self-discovery. Because if you're just out there waiting to see what everybody else has in store, they're probably not going to bring you exactly what you want. You got to be pretty specific and you have to manifest it. A magician has all the tools they need to manifest what they want. Well, what do you do with tools? You work. You put in the effort. And that means it might take a little time, but you be careful of moving too fast on things because there might be some squabbles or little things that you might end up regretting. And it would take time to balance those things out and realize that everything takes time, which is a pain in the ass. I'm a Gemini myself. I want to get up and go. You got to remember, Scorpios and Geminis are the two biggest villains in the zodiac. They suffer from that stereotyping, right? The two most misunderstood signs in the zodiac, Scorpio and Gemini. I would say Virgos. I would lump Virgos in with that too. And you happen to have Gemini and Virgo right there in the Magician. Page of Swords. This is going to be a week about learning, about self-discovery, forgiving yourself for things that you've done in the past, maybe mistakes where you've, kind of seen things with rose-colored glasses, maybe missed a couple of red flags here and there. It's okay. We've all done it. But right now is the time to manifest. And you start by looking at yourself and realizing what it actually is that you want. you are going to be manifesting your celebrations, but you've got to learn that about yourself first. And it might take a little bit of time. You also have to forgive yourself. You have to forgive others. Remember, forgiving other people is for you, not them. It's about releasing any resentments or hurt, whatever. There is learning here, which is awesome, because that brings on the death card. That's ends to certain situations and beginnings to others. This is about transformation, and it's about changing your energy up and healing yourself so that that beautiful Empress right there knows what she wants. She knows what she's going after. And again, being humble, being receptive, being grateful for what you have, and knowing which direction you want to go and what way to get there. You also have to be mature enough to understand other people's motivations as well. They have to get love too. You want love, you want kindness, you want respect, you want loyalty, then you have to be love. You have to be kindness. You have to be respect and show respect. You have to, you have to do all of these, be the change that you want to see. But you have to know what that change is. I think you're getting there this week. This week for you is going to be all about embracing the change and transformation, even if it feels intense to do, even if you have to tell a few people to fuck off, even if you have to slowly back away from folks, even if you have to, express your emotions to somebody, or maybe heal different situations where people have said things out of haste and maybe moved a little too quickly on things. In time, as you do this and you really face those fears, face those misunderstandings, and really look at yourself and know yourself, that's what's going to bring about the change. There's things to learn for all of us. And God knows, I'm on my path too. I'm still learning things about me. And, it's a gradual process. It's something that will never, ever stop. So your week is going to be, it's going to ignite your determination for this week. There's something, and it may be this reading that sets that fire under those gorgeous Gia cheeks to get you going and doing what it is that you need to do. But it's about really understanding your personal goals and a deep dive into your emotional matters and transforming that for a rebirth. I mean, it fits perfectly in with the astrology. But this week is going to be about that deep dive and really looking at what you want and making the necessary changes, or at least starting to make those necessary changes in order to have this transformation to go towards your happiness and your ultimate wish fulfillment. You got to be easy on others, and you've got to be easy with yourself. You're manifesting celebrations, and you might want to be careful of going out drinking too much. Because if you're going out drinking and moving too quickly on things, maybe going out with friends, partying a little too much, there might be a little learning experience, and there might be some regrets around that. So mind your P's and Q's this week, and be careful of the celebration. But you do want to be emotionally mature enough to understand yourself, understand other people, and allow people to be who they are. Because that's the only way you're going to get to true happiness. But there's a lot of transformation this week. So I think it's going to be a deep, deep, introspective kind of week, and looking at your life as a whole. I suggest journal, write things down, what your wishes are, what your intentions are, what your true feelings are about certain situations in your life, and really review that and look at yourself. How have your actions contributed to things? Or what do you need to change about yourself? You may even find that you solve part of the problem by writing things down, simply because you'll know yourself a little bit better. You know what I mean? So, journal, meditate, maybe do some yoga, exercise, but get some quiet time this week to sit and really review, take action on things, but make sure that it's not hasty action. And again, be mindful of excess celebrations, because that might lead to a little bit of trouble there. There's going to be a lot of learning this week for a lot of people. It's not just you. That eclipse is going to bring in some realities for people. It is not going to be all hunky-dory and lovey-lovey. Some people are going to figure out the truth. And I don't mean just the truth. I'm talking about the truth. You know what I'm saying? Somebody going... People are going to realize this week, you know how they say, fuck around and find out? People have already done the fucking around. This week, they're going to find out, whether it's through self-realization or from other people. Yeah. Well, but that's just it. If your life is already heavy, then you already are experiencing this. And that means it's time to sit down. Since if it's heavy right at the moment, write down, why is it heavy? What's making you feel bad? Because as you know and understand yourself about what's making you feel bad, where that heavy energy is, then you know what to change. That's how you know what to avoid. That's how you know what to work on. You see what I'm saying? So it's another example of it's happening for us, not to us. And it sucks because it feels like it's happening to us. It really does. But that kind of self-examination when things are going tough is how we know where to make changes. And I mean, you're in that position right now. You got to be honest with yourself. You got to be honest with others. And you've got to realize that they have an agenda too. They have a life too. So do you. And that's where you need to set up healthy boundaries and really review who you let in your life and who you need to back away from. You know what I mean? I think this week is going to be a week just for that. And since you're already feeling it, you may be sort of feeling the pre-shadow of that because you've got the eclipse coming up. You've got Mercury retrograde coming up. You've got Venus in retrograde already. It's March is, the energy lightened up a little bit right at the end of February. But March astrologically is one hell of a roller coaster ride. But it's a chance and an opportunity for people to make real progress in their own lives. That is what I have for you, Miss Gia. I'm sending you big hugs and love out there. Just make sure you're prioritizing yourself and taking care of you right now. If things seem heavy, it might be time to sit back, do some meditation. Check out my other channel, Rest Mojo. The link's in the description box. Do some meditation, get some sleep, get some rest, take care of you. And again, do that journaling and a little bit of self-introspection. Write things down, meditate, really get to know yourself. That's where you begin. And as far as relationships, make sure you're looking up like attachment styles and things like that. You figure out your attachment style. And when you learn the attachment styles, you'll learn a lot about people. It will make you see folks in a completely different light. And again, the sudden realization about your personal and professional life could come at the start of the week. That's right now. That fire, because it says that Mars is going to ignite your passion and your determination this week. You seeing that read could be the very thing that lights the fire under your ass to do that work and get the sudden realizations about your personal life, your professional life, and what is leading you to make the changes necessary for you to move forward and move ahead with success. But I think you're a sharp lady, and I know you'll get there. We all have to do this work. It's called shadow work, and it sucks. It really, really does. So You know how you get up in the morning and you fix your hair or do your makeup, or you know, you put on an outfit, you wash your face, you wash your hands, you brush your teeth, gargle with the, you know, the mouthwash and everything, so your breath smells good. You have to look in the mirror to be able to do that, right? You look in the mirror to put on your makeup. You look in the mirror to fix your hair. You look in the mirror to make sure you look good. It's kind of doing that energetically and making changes to yourself so that you're presenting your energy in a better way to the rest of the world, therefore attracting what it is that you do want and going for things that you know you want, things that are healthy for you, and staying away from the energies that aren't healthy for you and things that don't make you feel good. But we have to look in the mirror to make those changes. We do. Anyway, that's what I got for you, Miss Gia. I greatly appreciate you, darling. And I'm sending you big hugs and love. Just hang tight, everybody. It's going to be a rough week. It really, really is. All right. Next up, we've got Tina D. Let me go up here and find the little thing. There we go. All right. Tina D. Let me go ahead and find your question real quick. Tell me what's coming up, please. Any romance? What is coming up for Tina D and advice? What is coming up for Tina D? We've got the 7 of Wands, the 8 of Wands, Page of Pentacles, and the 8 of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Justice. Somebody wants to work on things. You may have been a little defensive and you may have spoken out. There could be a work-related issue that's getting resolved. You could be getting justice there. You might be getting a raise or a bonus or a little gift or something. It could just be a co-worker where there was kind of a rough situation. Timestamp. We'll say roughly 2/18/30. Sorry, forget about that. I need a producer. I need somebody else to take care of that. I'm trying to concentrate on reads. And I need somebody else to push buttons and take notes about time. There's something where you were really defensive, or you felt the need to put up boundaries, strong boundaries with someone. There's going to be communication about that. Now, this could be in love, it could be in work, but you are going to be getting some justice. Let me do a little clarification on this. Tell me about that 7 of Wands. Oh, cards flying all over the place. Hang on a second. The card that dropped was the Strength card. And the 8 of Cups. So this is something that you walked away from, and it took strength to walk away from it. Whether it was a job or a situation at work, 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. And this is something where you had to be strong and you had to put up boundaries. You are going to be getting communication. There's action, possibly even travel. What is this? 6 of Swords. You're going to be getting truth and clarity. You're going to be moving on from that situation. Again, there's something about this that feels like a work situation. Maybe some kind of little work spat, or maybe there was an issue with a boss or a manager or a coworker or something. I think you're going to be getting justice where that's concerned. Tell me about the Page of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles, 3. Yeah, I'm telling you, it feels like a work situation. Feels like maybe a boss or a situation or something at work is finally coming around. You're getting your justice. Things are going to be fair and reciprocal. 8 of Pentacles. We got the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. This could be you. This could be somebody wants to work on it or put the effort in. Again, it could be a friend, it could be a coworker, it could be a boss. But it's something that you had to have strength to walk away from, and they're wanting to come in and balance things out, work together, collaborate. This is about emotional maturity, making sure that you're cared for. Somebody wants to put in the effort and the work. Tell me about the Justice. 8 of Wands again. 3 of Cups. There's some kind of there's something coming back together because somebody wants to bring some justice into a situation. Sorry, the spread seemed a little confusing, but I wanted to clarify it. It does feel like whatever this is coming back together. But it's something that you had to put your boundaries up with. And you're getting your justice. There is going to be a reason to celebrate. There could be some travel involved with the 6 of Swords and the 8 of Wands twice. But you are getting truth, clarity. Somebody wants to be fair, reciprocal. There's a new collaboration here. And it could deal with, again, a boss, a coworker. It could be a family member. I'm not sure. What else is coming in for Miss Tina? What else is coming in for Miss Tina? Seven of Cups. We've got the Magician. The Knight of Pentacles. The Lovers. And the 9 of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. You're going to have your options. You are manifesting in a lover, but damn, are they taking their sweet time, aren't they? Yeah. There are a lot of options out there, but you're manifesting in something specific, your wish fulfillment. You got to remember, when we place an order with the universe, it takes a little time. And when you place an order, you say, well, I want the noodles with, this sauce or whatever. And you place that order with the kitchen. And then you think to yourself while you're waiting, wait a minute, I may want some cheese or, some sausage meatballs to go with that or whatever. If you're changing your order, it takes even more time. So you really need to be specific about what you're manifesting and what options you are. There may have been some confusion, illusion, but somebody is coming. They're on their way. Your lover, and you may have an option with this, but your wish fulfillment is on the way. It's just taking its own damn sweet time, isn't it? I mean, it is dotting every I and crossing every T and counting every blade of grass on the damn way. So you might be a little frustrated with that. Tell me about the, you know what, let me clarify with another deck here. Tell me about the Seven of Cups. We've got the Two of Swords. And the Page of Cups. There could have been some confusion and illusion, but I think you're trying to decide. You're trying to decide your happiness for your own self with that Page of Cups there. You want something brand new. You may want an apology from someone, but you're trying to make a decision from within without other people being involved, other opinions. And this could be somebody else. But you are manifesting and pretty much know what the magician is. The thing is, you've got the tools to do what it is that you want to do. Tell me about that Knight of Pentacles. The Star, wish fulfillment, healing. Three of Cups. You're ready to celebrate. You're ready to have wish fulfillment. You're ready to come together with someone. You might be wanting to reunite with someone. But this is wish fulfillment. And it's taking a long damn time to come in. So much, in fact, that you might be a little frustrated. Tell me about the Lovers. Is the Lovers. Now, the Lovers can be a choice, but it can also mean a soulmate. Queen of Wands. And the Sun. Miss Tina, I think you've got a couple of people coming towards you. You're going to have a choice because you're looking fantastic. I think this is going to make you very, very happy. You're going to get your wish fulfillment, whatever that is. Six of Cups. Could be somebody from your past. But whatever it is, it's emotionally equal. Could be somebody you've known for a long, long time. Maybe somebody you haven't seen in a long time. The World card. This is going to end a cycle and start a brand new one. This could be somebody at a distance from you as well. The World is also about traveling, and you could be communicating with someone online. You've got happiness coming, and I think you've got a couple of options on the way. You're manifesting, but it's taken its own sweet-ass time. And I know things have been a little confusing. The big thing is, don't listen to anybody else. Don't worry about anybody else's opinion. You can take advisement from other people, but you have to make decisions for yourself. And, you're the only one that's going to have to live with the consequences of your decisions. And so you want to decide on what makes you happy, your true wish fulfillment, your celebrations. And it might be a little slow, but it is coming in. It is on the way. That Knight of Pentacles is the only surefire knight in the deck. You are going to be happy. You are going to get your wish fulfillment, and you are looking like a piece of candy. There's a couple of people out there with their eye on you, and I think you're going to have a choice. But you want to make the choice for someone that is making choices for themselves. You know what I mean? Your wish fulfillment is on the way. It's just taking a little time. And there is a situation either at work or with a friend or something where there was a little animosity somehow and you had to walk away. You're going to be getting truth and clarity about that, and I think that is coming together. There's going to be some discussions about that. Just remember to be practical, solid, stable, and loving. Also mature with your emotions about whatever that is. But I think somebody wants to work on it, and there does look like there's some healing and celebration there. That may be the very thing that leads, because if you're celebrating and getting back together with someone, or, you know, repairing a relationship, maybe going out and celebrating that is what manifests in Tweedledee here whenever they finally show up. You know, that might be the very thing that brings the old Knight of Pentacles finally around. You know what I mean? Because going out and celebrating is part of it, with the Three of Cups there. So it could be that healing this is what prompts this. Hopefully that makes sense. But I do think you have wish fulfillment on the way. You got pretty much every sign on the board here, so I'm not even going to bother listing them. Leo, Gemini, Virgo, let's see, Cancer, Leo, Taurus, and Libra in your majors. That is what I have for you, Miss Dina. Thank you so very much for your support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you, dear heart. And I hope that brought you some peace, clarity. I hope it helps. But it does look like you've got some things being worked out, ironed out, and slowly but surely that love interest will come in. Been taking some time. I know it'll make you invent cuss words, but we have to be happy with ourselves and content with ourselves to make things happen. It's slow as fuck. There you, Miss Tina. Hang in there. You got this. You do, you do. All right, next up, we've got Joy King, Empress Sasky, Creative Dreaming Girl, Susie Rivera. I'm going to take a quick little break, stretch my legs real quick, and see. We've got Joy King, Empress Sasky, Creative Dreaming Girl, Susie, SJ, Jennifer Morales, and Maria Pond. That is what's left on the list this evening. Miss Joy is up next. I'm going to take a quick little break, and we'll be right back after this. I'm just going to stretch my legs for a moment. Y'all bear with me just a second, and I'll be right back. All righty then, we are back. I got some new incense the other day, and it smells just divine. I love the smell of that stuff, and it's called agarwood. And I've had agarwood incense before. It does smell fantastic. If you've never smelled it, it's really good. For those of you that like incense. All right. Next up, we have Miss Joy King. Where is Miss Joy's question? There we go. Joy King, we're doing your question this evening at 2:38, 55. Whew, I gotta speed up. I do. All right. What are the energies around me in the upcoming weeks ahead? What are the energies around Miss Joy in the upcoming weeks ahead? Told me to use a different deck. So, what is happening for Miss Joy? What are the energies around her? What is going on for Miss Joy in the weeks ahead? We've got the 5 of Wands. There could be arguments or strife a little bit. 9 of Wands. It's going to take a little strength to get through it. 3 of Cups. There's going to be celebration. And Ace of Coins. A brand new opportunity. 6 of Wands. You are going to get your victory and going to be receiving a lot of attention. It does look like there's some kind of strife, some kind of argument, stress, drama, whatever going on. It's taking a lot of strength. You might have your guard up. Pambeer, the timestamp was 2:38:55. But you may have your guard up, but it's taking a lot of strength to get through this. But 3 of Cups, there is going to be celebration, maybe going out with friends or family, treating yourself, whatever. There's a brand new, solid, stable offer here. It feels financial in nature, but that Ace of Coins can be all 4 aces rolled into one. I do think you're going to get your victory. You're going to have some celebration here. What else we got coming in? What are the energies around Miss Joy? I'll do a little clarification on this to see what else is coming in for Miss Joy. We've got the 7 of Coins. We've got the King of Coins, the King of Cups, and the Star card. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Fool. So, you're changing up the energy and in a very good mood. The things are going to change from whatever the strife is. The energy is changing up. King of Pentacles, your actions are going to lead to a little bit of financial glow up. I do think there might be somebody else changing up the energy to come around with that King of Pentacles there and the King of Cups. Somebody is leveling up. They're changing their energies. It could be you, it could be somebody else. But you are going to be healing and you are going to get wish fulfillment out of this. And the Fool, this is leading you to a brand new cycle. It's taking a leap of faith in a brand new direction. Tell me about the 5 of Wands there. What is this strife and stress and blah, blah, blah? What is all that about? Four of Pentacles. It's about holding back. Somebody, I don't know, being stingy, holding back, not saying anything, not giving. Five of Pentacles. It's something where either you or the other person felt left out in the cold. That energy is what's changing up. It's taking a lot of strength to get there. Tell me about the King of Coins. I think this is you, actually. It's about you bossing up and taking control of things, being very solid, stable, grounded. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. And the Queen of Wands. Yeah, baby, there you are. It's about you out there, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. This is taking a lot of strength to get here and transform things, but you are changing up that energy and you are going to have reasons to celebrate. I do think you have a King of Cups coming in. Tell me about that King of Cups. We have got the Moon. And the Queen of Swords. This person has seemed a little defensive so far, and their feelings might be hidden. You might be a little guarded against this person. But whoever this is, they do have a lot of emotion for you. Tell me about that Ace of Pentacles. This could be a job situation. And again, it could be any one of 4 different aces. Nine of Cups. This is your wish fulfillment. It is. It's just taking a while to come in. It could be in a job situation. It could be a love interest coming in. I do think you have somebody coming in that's got emotions for you that's hiding them, and you've been a little defensive because you don't know what the hell's going on with it. But with that Ace of Pentacles there, it tells me that you are getting some kind of offer. It's just taking a while to come in, but you are going to get your wish fulfillment. Tell me about the Star. Now, this can be healing. It can be wish fulfillment. What do we got? Healing. It really, really is about healing. And Ace of Wands. A brand new, passionate beginning. Yeah, with that Fool card, I think you are taking a leap of faith into something brand new. It does look like you're going to be getting wish fulfillment out of whatever this is. Tell me about the Fool. Yeah, look at there. 10 of Pentacles. And the Lovers. You may have your choice. Who's hiding their emotions? The King of Cups. That's Scorpio energy. Could be Cancer or Pisces as well. And somebody you've got your guard up against this person. And I think it's because they've been hiding things. It does look like you have something brand new coming in, though. But this is about your healing. You just have to realize things are going to take a little bit of time. You are getting attention. So you are going to get your victory out of things. I mean, 6 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, the Lovers, 9 of Cups. It's just taking a little time for whatever this is to come in. You feel like you're the embattled warrior. You feel left out in the cold because things have been holding back, and there may have been some tension or strife, but the energy is changing. You're making your way through it and looking good in the process. Looking real good in the process. But you're going to have your reasons to celebrate, and when you get out there, it's coming in. Give me one more on the King of Cups. Who is this? The Emperor. 10 of Cups. Could be a boss. This is somebody who's, in control of their life. doing their thing. I think this is your person with the Emperor coming in. I mean, because you're at the pre-Empress stage and you're looking really, really good. You're taking action over your life, which is kind of what's bringing this in. So it could be an Aries, could be a Scorpio, could be a Cancer. Page of Cups. Could be somebody coming in to apologize, but I think they're just going to, I don't know. I don't really get that sense. I get more the feeling that this is somebody just coming in to offer, you know, hey, you want to go get a coffee? You want to go out on a date? You want to do this, do that? It's taking a while for this person to come forward, but they will indeed come forward. But it looks like there's financial glow up. It looks like you're getting attention. And it looks like you're going to have your choice as to the direction you move in. But there is a brand new, passionate beginning. There's healing. There's wish fulfillment. It looks like you're getting some good things coming your way. It's taking a lot of strength to get here, but you are here. So look for all of that in the next couple of weeks. Signs you could be dealing with, I mean, you got everybody here. Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Literally every single sign is here. But there is a brand new beginning coming. Beautiful. Beautiful, Miss Joy. I like it. I like it a lot. I know it's taken a little while for things to balance out, but it looks like they finally are. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Miss Joy. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel, my friend. And I don't know. Let us know how it plays out, because it does look like you got new things on the way. God love you. All right, next up, we've got Empress Sasky. I don't think Empress Sasky has been here. Let me type this in. I don't think she's been here this evening. All right. Empress Sasky. Empress, we are doing your question at 2:51:07. Okay, let's see. You actually had two questions. Question number one, is there a path for my aunt and me to mend our relationship? And what energy? Okay, you're adding in a lot there. We need to, you got a couple of questions. You know, what energy surrounds your connections? Is there a path for you to mend? We gotta limit that and simplify. You can't. Is there a path for my aunt and this and that and yeah? Pick a question. Is there a path for my aunt Adri and I to mend our relationship? There always is, always. But I am going to pull a card on this. We've got, get that in. Let's see, the Sun. Yes, there is going to be clarity about this situation. Ten of Cups, happiness. Oh, we've got Justice here. We've got the Empress. And underneath the bottom of the deck, King of Swords. There just needs to be some truth spoken. I mean, there needs to be, the sun is about revealing things. There will be justice here. Tell me about the energy around it. With the King of Swords, this is about speaking the truth, being your authentic self. But there is definitely a path here towards mending things. Tell me about the energy around it, what this is going to take. Two of Swords, Page of Cups, the Knight of Swords, Nine of Cups, and the Fool. You might have to speak up. You guys are going to have to make decisions based on what you know. And quit worrying about what everybody else thinks. If we constantly live by what everybody else thinks, then we don't get to do things for ourselves. The Two of Swords is about making a decision for yourself from within. If there need to be apologies, offer an apology and take action on it. Knight of Swords. It's about taking swift action. There's going to be happiness and celebration here. You got the 10 of Cups and the 9 of Cups. The Fool. It's about taking that leap of faith, expressing yourself, possibly apologizing or offering, a cup of love. And this is where you have to let your ego down. This is where you got to drop the guard, drop the defenses, and go, okay, look. You feel a certain way about things. I feel a certain way about things. I apologize if my actions here, caused you to feel a certain way. And this is how you and your actions made me feel. You got to drop that guard, drop the ego, and, apologize to yourself, forgive yourself, be open and honest, and reveal that you want to be together with your aunt. You want to be happy. That's what's going to get you your justice. That's what puts you in the Empress, ready to receive, is the truth, realizing the truth, her truth, your truth, the truth. Taking that leap of faith is the path. You just, and you might not want to be the first one to reach out, and they might not want to be the first one to reach out. Well, I'm not going to reach out because I'm not going to reach out because that's ego. That is ego. That is the devil. That is the shadow side. You got to take that leap of faith and decide clearly decide what it is that you want for yourself. If you want to mend that relationship, reach out, apologize, send a happy St. Patty's Day. Hope you're doing well. Thinking about you. It would be, you got to decide what it is that's going to make you happy. Once you make that decision for yourself, then that's when justice comes in, because you take action on it and put yourself in a place of receiving. You want to receive a response from your aunt. What's she going to respond to? You'll have to take out the leap of faith, and you have to be honest with yourself about this. We all have ego and stuff that gets in our way sometimes. Your aunt probably has this. You probably have this. Everyone does. But the fact is, if you want wish fulfillment and you want happiness, you have to be clear, open, and honest with your communication. That is what puts you in this Empress energy. And that's where there's a brand new cycle that starts up that is going to lead to wish fulfillment, but you have to take action on it. If you need to make apologies, apologize. There may have been something that you said that hurt her feelings, or something that you did that hurt her feelings. Why does she feel that way? Does she have things she needs to heal from? And again, you have to realize when other people are stubborn and other people are bitter and other people are doing this, they probably have traumas that they need to heal from too. That's understanding somebody else's path and understanding somebody's motives. But it takes us to be, forward moving on that. You know what I mean? All right. That's what I have for your first question. Switch up decks here for the second question. Let's see what we've got. Oliver and I, there are no professional ties between us anymore. What's holding him back from reaching out? All right. Why is Oliver not reaching out? Let's see, one card flipped over there. Hang on just a second. Well, I know I saw it. There it is. There it is. All right. What is keeping Oliver from reaching out now that there are no professional ties anymore? Why is this person Judgment? Knight of Wands, Emperor, Eight of Wands. I think this person will reach out in time. They're worried about honestly, you say there's no professional ties in between you anymore, but there are. This has something to do with their job. So right now, for their boss's sake, there are something with their job. A boss, a coworker, a superior, manager, whatever. There's some kind of judgment about that. I think coming from other people. I don't think this person wants to look like a player. They know the cup is right there. They understand full well. He's sitting at the table and there's a cup. You might not be far enough removed from it yet. This person does not want to seem like they're acting impulsive. They're afraid of being judged. They're afraid of looking like a player. I think they will communicate in time. Yeah, the Fool. They will take, there will be communication. I think this person is just afraid of moving too fast, and they might be afraid. There might be some other things going on at their work where they're afraid of getting judged. They may be afraid of getting judged by you for being a player. But for right now, they're just kind of sitting back. They will communicate. There might be a distance that they need to travel, but they will take that leap of faith and time. Let's go even farther on this. What is he going to do? We've got Temperance, the King of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups, Ten of Cups. In time, again, it's about divine timing and patience. This person doesn't want to be judged for being a player or moving too harshly. And there may be some kind of judgment from somebody at their work. I know you said there's no more professional ties, but for this person, there is. And so for right now, they're just holding back. Eventually, in time, they will come forward with their feelings. And I think they might bring you a gift. They might want to start over at the beginning. Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups. They might offer a little apology and, want to take you out on a date or just be, they want to start at the beginning. Ten of Cups. This person will communicate. They will come in eventually. But for right now, they're afraid of some kind of judgment, whether it's from you or from a boss or a coworker with that Emperor card there. But for right now, it's like they're using their strength. They're actively not paying attention to that cup right now. Don't think that you're not on their mind, because you definitely are, and they are going to communicate at some point in time. But again, it might take a little divine timing. They're waiting for things to balance out, smooth over, all that kind of stuff. They will come forward at some point in time. There you go. That is what I have for you, Empress. All just a matter of time. I think your Oliver will indeed show up, but I think they're afraid of judgment, either from you or from someone else at their work, and I'm not really sure which. But they will boss up. They will come forward at some point in time. Thank you so much, dear heart. I greatly appreciate you. All right, next up, we've got Creative Dreaming Girl. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs real quick, because we're already over 3 hours, and we've still got several to go. We got Creative Dreaming Girl, Susie Rivera, SJ, Jennifer Morales, and Maria Pond. Y'all give me just a moment, and I'll be right back. This is why I got to get a new office chair. Anyway, bear with me just a second, and I will be right back. All right. Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing your question this evening at 3:08:15. 3:08:15. Creative Dreaming Girl. What do I need to know for the upcoming week ahead? Let's see. What do we need to know for Creative Dreaming Girl? Action, movement, inspiration, travel. Manifestation, Gemini, Virgo energy. You got fire energy here with the 8 of Wands. I believe that's Aries energy. You are... Oh, hang on. Ace of Cups, Hierophant. There's going to be a fire lit under you. You're manifesting. You're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, filling your own cup. And you're manifesting a brand new, loving beginning. You need to do things in a structured way. You can't just go loosey-goosey with it. But you are... It's like you're getting a big boost of energy to take a leap forward on something, to possibly to communicate with somebody, maybe even offer a cup of love. But I do think you are filling your own cup here. You're going to feel inspired, if you will. It's like you're, I don't know, you're getting some kind of drive forward. Give me, hang on just a second. Yeah, look, underneath the Hierophant, Emperor. It's like you're taking on an emperor status. I'll put that right there, because I get the feeling that come up. Again, with the Aries energy. You also have Taurus, Gemini, and Virgo here. It's like you're being lit on fire. You may be getting a love offer from someone, or giving a love offer to someone. But let me... Tell me about this 8 of Wands. We've got the 6 of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles. You're getting some kind of breakthrough. You're getting some kind of, receiving some kind of attention. It's like you're feeling, because you're feeling drawn and inspired to manifest, the universe is responding. You're getting some kind of offer or communication or opportunity. Things have been a little slow and stagnant, but give me one more on that. The Tower. There might be a little bit of tension around this. You might be, you're tired of waiting. It's like you're feeling drawn to this, and you may have been slow and stagnant yourself, but you are going to be getting attention, some kind of offer. And I get the feeling it's going to be quite surprising. Be mindful of how you communicate with people too. you want to avoid the Knight of Pentacles is the right decision here. It's about taking slow and measured steps on the direction that you're going. You want to avoid being impulsive here, is what I'm going to say. You really want to think things through. Tell me about the Magician. There's something hidden, somebody holding something back. This could be you, but you are manifesting somebody, something. Tell me about that Nine of Pentacles. King of Wands. Oh, you like them. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Miss Deb. Knight of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. We got Leo energy here. You like this person. You want attention from this person. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You want to touch them. You want to hug them. You want to kiss them. You might not want to kiss them. It might be a professional opportunity as well, but you're very attracted to whatever this is, and you've been holding back, kind of hiding your emotions, hiding your feelings, but I think you're boldly going forward and making a move. Again, you want to be careful of being too impulsive. You want to make sure that you're slow and steady wins the race. So you want to take calculated steps to whatever this is. But you are being, it's like you got a fire lit up under you and you're taking control and you're going after it. You like this person and you're bossing up. You want to do things in a structured way, but you're going for it. Tell me about the Ace of Cups. We've got the Seven of Pentacles and the Queen of... You're highly attracted to somebody, and you want to change up this energy. You do not want to hold back anymore, boo-boo. You are ready to go and get someone. Either that or they're ready to come get you. But you... Oh, you like them? Yes, you do. And I think they're going to like you as well. Tell me about the Hierophant and the Emperor. We've got the High Priestess, Knight of Cups, King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again, Pisces energy. Could be Cancer or Scorpio as well. You got a strong intuition about this person. This person could be spiritual, but you're wanting to offer them a cup of love. You're wanting to speak your truth. This person could be spiritual. You have a strong intuition about this person, though, and you're wanting to go towards somebody. Wow. Either that or they're wanting to come towards you. But I get the feeling you're going to be... You're going to... It's like your juices are getting flowing. Or something. There's something that you want to do differently, and you're wanting to change it up. You're wanting to go after whatever this is, and I think you're bossing up. You're communicating. You're offering a cup of love. You're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You've been holding back from manifestation, but you're not doing it anymore. You're communicating. You're talking to somebody. You're changing up the energy. You're going for what you want, which looks amazing. The big thing is you want to do it in a structured way. Slow and steady wins the race. But yeah, it's like I'm not doing it this way anymore. I want attention, and you're going to get it. which looks absolutely beautiful. What else have we got for Creative Dreaming Girl? We got the Tower again. Hanged Man. Page of Pentacles. Death card. And the Two of Cups. You need to be open to new job prospects, new opportunities. I think you're going to see something from a different perspective, and you're going to be open to new ways of making money, receiving money. You're transforming everything. It's like you want that Ace of Cups, and you want, a passionate lover, you're going to get it. You want new money, you're going to get it. You're completely changing up the dynamic. It's like these towers they're not bad towers at all. It's just an emotional upheaval. It's like, no, we're changing that. We're not doing shit that way anymore. You're wanting attention, you're going to get it, and you're speaking on it. You see somebody you're attracted to, hey, how are you doing? It's good to meet you. I'd like to have coffee with you. You're speaking your truth. And there's obviously somebody that you've already got in mind, but you're changing it up. You're offering something, seeing things from a different perspective, possibly being open to new sources of income, new jobs, maybe new side hustles, looking at a better way to make money. You're transforming everything, and you're calling in a soulmate and a brand new passionate beginning. I'm telling you, 10 of Cups. Damn. You go, Creative Dreaming Girl. You are dreaming. And your dreams are coming true. Two of Pentacles. You're going to be busy. You got a lot going on, boo-boo. You're getting new money sources in. You're getting a new love in. And it's just a matter of you manifesting this. You're moving forward. It's like you're being set on fire to go get what it is you want in life, love, money, everything. And with that comes the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Wands with somebody that you are a match for. King and Queen of Wands. You like them. You want to touch them. You would let this person pet your kitty. Yep. I think you want your kitty petted by this person, whoever it is. But you have a strong intuitive sense about this, and you're bossing up. You're going for it. And I really like the energy. I do. You're seeing things from a different perspective. I think you're going to have, you need to, I think you've already been through the towers, and it's like you're seeing things from a different perspective, and you're letting go of, like, I don't know, unhealthy habits, unhealthy practices. Maybe you're spending too much, you're doing whatever. But you're communicating, and you're taking action on what it is you want in life, love, money, all the things. You're having a complete transformation. And I think you're using your intuition. Again, you could be attracted to someone that's spiritual, but you're speaking your truth and you're going for it, which is beautiful. I mean, this is awesome. It really, really is. That is gorgeous. I think you're going to have a fantastic week. Again, take practical steps. If you need to save money and hold back for something, do so. Cut out that Starbucks in the morning, or cut out a subscription service that you don't watch much anymore. You want to trust your instincts and be wise about making long-term financial stuff. I think you're starting out brand new, and you're seeing things from a completely different perspective. And again, there's somebody here that you want. You want this person to come towards you, and I think you're manifesting it. You're changing up the energy. and you're going to get them. You're reaching out. Hey, how are you doing? I like you. I want to go. I would like to go bowling with you. I would like to dine with you somewhere. Let's go do that. And it's beautiful. It's really inspired, creative energy. You're shaking shit up, boo-boo. And it looks fantastic. It does. It looks really, really good. I think you're calling in your person, and you're changing things up financially as well. Possibly saving money to do the things that you want to do. So just be open to new ideas, and yeah, go for it, boo-boo. You're embodying that emperor status, Aries energy. You're on fire, and you're taking control, and you're standing in your power, doing your thing, and manifesting in exactly what it is that you want. I don't know what that energy is. I mean, it could be the eclipse. It could be there's several different astrological things going on. But it's like you're going for it. And it looks like beautiful, wonderful energy. I don't know who the lucky recipient of all that is, but girl, speak your truth. Say what you got to say and go get them. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Creative Dreaming Girl. I really appreciate it. I really enjoyed your reading. That was great energy. It feels like you're being set on fire to go after things, and I like it. I like the energy. I do. That is amazing. Thank you so much, dear heart. I greatly appreciate you. All right, next up we have Miss Susie. Hang on just a second. I gotta run to the restroom, so hold on just a moment, Miss Susie. We'll get right with you. I do have your question. Y'all bear with me just a second, and I'll be right back.
Uh-oh, y'all. Mojo for coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
You're not me on, are you? Wait, well, you're not me on, are you?
Then I saw the canvas.
Wait, well, you're not me on, are you?
then I saw the canvas.
Alrighty then. Next up, we have Susie Rivera. Let me get Susie in here. Boom. There we go. Susie Rivera, how are you doing, beautiful? What is going on? Let me check your question. Let's see. We're doing your question this evening at 3:28:44. Okay, Susie, I want to know how Capricorn is doing. I felt something was up. I broke off the relationship a few months ago. Hold on. I broke off the relationship. A few months later, he got married. I felt betrayed. How is he feeling right now? So how's he feeling about you? What's going on with... All right, what are this person's feelings towards Susie? What do they got going on? What are this person's feelings towards Susie? Page of Cups, Knight of Cups, Temperance, Strength underneath the bottom of the deck, Six of Cups. This person still has a lot of love for you. They have very fond memories of you. In time, they feel like they will reach out and apologize, but they've still got plenty of emotion for you. They're using all of their strength not to say anything about it too. What an idiot. You say this person got married? Yeah, this person still is quite in their feelings about you. They feel like in time you two will talk again, you two will come together again, and if they're married, what a moron. Run, Susie, run. Run, baby doll, run. just go. What? This person still thinks about you all the time. They do. They miss you. They still have love for you. This person is confused, which is a red flag the size of Texas. What do you, okay. What does this person want? Ace of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, be careful with that Three of Pentacles. This person wants to speak to you. They want to explain their truth. They want a new, solid, stable beginning with you. They do. I mean, this person still has a lot of love for you. But Three of Pentacles, yeah, they want to heal things with you. They do. But I'd be real careful about this if I were you. I mean, what's this person's next actions? What's this fool gonna do? They're gonna make an offer of some kind. King of Wands, they're going to try to play. This person knows that you're attracted to them. When you two were together, did this person like ghost or leave and then come back? Ever? You were breadcrumbed. Okay. Ace of Cups. Yeah. This person thinks that they can just have you. They think because of your emotions for them, they can just come back in any time and you'll be so attracted to them that you just be like, oh, okay, and we'll just get back together. They're going to come back. They are. And they're probably going to come back trying to offer, if they're still married, which I can't imagine who would stay married to someone like this, but they're just gonna, well, you know, that's in the past, you know, let's just start new, because they think that you're highly attractive. They think you're hung up on them. They still have a lot of emotion for you. They do. Don't get me wrong. But the fact is, this person wants to come in and just charm your pants off all over again. And they think they have that power of you. They think they have that ability. Don't let this person do that. They're going to come in. They're going to say sweet nothings. Oh, it's solid and stable. And then boom, look at that. Four of Pentacles. Queen of Swords. They didn't, once they get what they want, they're going to hold back. They're going to do it all over again. If this person came anywhere near you, I would tell them to, they would not have good things to say, myself. Baby doll, you do not, no one deserves this kind of shit. No one. What's the advice for Susie Q? King of Swords, Two of Swords, Ten of Cups, Six of Wands. Boo-boo, you need to realize the truth about this ass hat. You need to make a decision for your happiness. The fact is, look at that beautiful lady right there. You can get tons of attention. Other people, there's other people out there. You need to speak your truth and make the decision for you, for your happiness, for your Ten of Cups. This person ain't it. This person's going to try to come back and love bomb you all over again because they think they have some power or control over you. Don't get me wrong. They have feelings for you too. But this is a grade A asshole. I'm sorry. And you need to speak your truth. You need to make better decisions for yourself that do not include this fool. You want the 10 of cups. You want it all. And I don't think this person's ever going to give it to you. They'll come in wanting a new offer, but then the moment they get what they want, bye. They're going to hold back, which is going to cause you to be quite irritated and defensive. Yeah, 7 of Swords. They're lying. And leaving you in a third-party situation. I'm sorry, you don't deserve that. You don't. This person's going to try to come in again, promising love, promising a solid, stable commitment, and then boom, they're going to hold back. As soon as they get what they want, they're going to leave again. They're going to do it all over again. This person thinks they have you wrapped around their little finger. I'm sorry, Empress Susie does not deserve that. You want real happiness, someone who wants to be with you. And the fact is, you're a beautiful lady. You're getting lots of attention. You're going to get a victory here by making the choice for your happiness. Speak your truth. Tell this person, no, I don't want that. And I'm going to decide to go get my 10 of cups. Somebody who actually loves Susie. Somebody who actually has Susie's interest in mind. And there are plenty of people on this planet who want to give Susie attention and who want your attention. Yeah, Emperor. You're going to have to boss up and take this for yourself. Don't settle for this person's shit. Their little breadcrumbs or their little wand or whatever. Don't do it. They might look good. They might be fun in the sack or whatever, but that's all you're going to get from them. You want your real happiness? You need to go find a real emperor to give you attention. And there are plenty out there that will. Tower. Yeah. You need to tell this person to piss off. Do not let this person come back in and breadcrumb you, love bomb you. Do not let this person kiss you, touch you. Don't let them anywhere near you. This person thinks they have some sort of psychological control over you. And the thing is, if you let them come back in the past after they breadcrumbed, you've kind of given them the hint that they can do that. Don't let them do that. You need to put up your boundaries and speak your truth. That King of Swords, that's you getting in your masculine energy and using the sword to cut. Look at that guy's face. He's like, oh, I wish a bitch would. Yeah, exactly, Ralph K. It is a sign of narcissism. And we all have narcissistic tendencies to a certain degree. That word gets thrown around a lot. But this person, they, no, you don't deserve that, boo-boo. Don't get me wrong. They miss you. They miss it. They know. But I think this is a soulmate meant to teach you lessons. And you need to learn your lesson. And you need to take care of that beautiful Empress right there. And not worry about, who's it? Christopher, the Capricorn. The damn devil. He's the devil. He's the devil. Stay away from him. You take your beautiful self and you go somewhere else where you can get proper care, love, and attention exactly the way you deserve. Okay? Run. Run. You're very welcome, Susie. Take care of yourself, boo-boo. Don't let somebody do that to you. Ever. I want to slap him. Just, I'm not, I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get a very arrogant energy with that. And the thing is, he's going to come back wanting to put you in a third party because he'll still be married or in a relationship with whatever that is that he ran off and got with. No. You deserve much, much better. All right, Miss Susie, that is what I have for you, darling. I do hope that helped. You take care of yourself. Come back. Let us know how all that turns out. And when he comes back, cut him off. Go cold as ice. I mean, shields up, swords out, red alert, danger, Will Robinson, red alert, fuck that. Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. Do not put up with that. All right. Next up, we've got SJ. SJ, we're doing your question at 3:44:04. SJ, what's the current energy with my relationship with D? All right. What is the current energy with a relationship with D? His relationship. What's the current relationship energy for the current relationship between SJ and D? You do, Rock Autumn Boom. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ralph K. Thank you all. Thank you, Pam Bear. Thank you, Susie Q. Thank you to all my mods. You guys absolutely rock. Tell me about SJ and D. What is the current energy? SJ and D. Queen of Wands. Well, there's a lot of attraction. Wheel of Fortune. King of Pentacles, and the Four of Swords. There is a lot of attraction here. The Wheel of Fortune, this could be a karmic energy, because the Wheel of Fortune, I mean, it's destined. Either way, good or bad. But the Wheel of Fortune is the Wheel of Fortune spinning in your favor. But in this case, since you're asking about the connection, it is a destined connection. King of Pentacles and the Queen of Wands. It's not really a perfect match. There's healing involved with the Four of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Seven of Cups. Somebody's keeping their options open, or there's some severe confusion. Judgment. Somebody here wants to heal things. But there's a lot of confusion about this. What, tell me, give me a little more on this and I'll go in and clarify. Three of Wands. Somebody's waiting on the ships to come in. They want to heal this. This is wish fulfillment. 10 of Cups. They want it all. Hierophant, wanting a higher level of commitment. And yet, 9 of Pentacles. It's looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Single. Let's get some clarifiers on this. Queen of Wands and Three of Wands. What's that about? We've got the Queen of Pentacles. And then Knight of it. Somebody here wants to tame the other person. They want them. They consider them their wish fulfillment, but they want the person to change. Tell me about the Star on the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. They want the person to change because of nostalgia. There's still love there. There is. And this is a soulmate, but this King of Pentacles wants the Queen of Wands to be a Queen of Pentacles and thinks this person is moving too slow. This could be you. This could be the other person. I don't know. Somebody wants to change the other person, and they think they're dragging their feet to be solid, stable, and committed. The thing is, you can't change other people. You got to let them develop on their own. This is fated. This is how we learn lessons. But there's a big, huge fight about this. Somebody's all butthurt because this is their wish fulfillment. They want to heal it. And there's a big argument about this because they have a lot of nostalgic feelings about the other person. And I get the feeling it's mutual. Sure, there's good memories there, but you got to let somebody grow on their own. Somebody wants to lock the other person down and they want to change them. It's like wanting a tiger to change its stripes and, be a leopard, not a tiger anymore. If that makes sense. Tell me about the King of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. Three of Cups, Four of Wands. This person wants the other person to settle down and get married. And there's a lot of tension and strife over that. Tell me about the Four of Swords and the Hierophant. The Knight of Swords, Temperance. You can't change somebody. You can't heal somebody overnight. People are going to have to come to their own conclusions and look within themselves for happiness. You can't just will or wish somebody to be different. Everyone has free will. And the moment you go fucking with that or trying to change somebody, it's going to blow up in your face. And I think this has already come to kind of blows here. There is love here. That's just it. I think there's mutual love. But you've got to let somebody else live their life, live their path, be who the hell they want to be. The other people have free will. You cannot, if somebody loves you, cool. And I think there is a common love here. I think this is a soulmate energy. I think this was destined. But the current energy is somebody's wanting to move way too fast towards healing something when, wait a minute, need to take a moment. There needs to be a little bit of structure to this. It could lead to a higher level of commitment, but somebody is too impatient and wants to go at a breakneck speed when it needs to be at slow and steady wins the race. There's something that somebody's just trying to blaze away and they want the other person to instantly be something else. But I do think there's a lot of love here. I do think there's destiny here to a certain degree. Tell me about the, what is this? Seven of Cups, Judgment, Nine of Pentacles. Somebody's keeping their options open and wants to, they want to be single for a while. Give me the Judgment and the Seven of Pentacles. Queen of Wands, Eight of Cups. This Queen of Wands, male or female, whoever it is, this person is going to walk away because they want to be single. They're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, passionate, all eyes on them. This person could be very attractive. and they're just keeping their options open because somebody's trying to push too much. Tell me about the Nine of Pentacles. The Lovers could be an option between two. The Empress. There could be there could be options in this. I do think this is a destined connection. I do. And I think there's a lot of love here. There's a lot of good memories. But somebody is just too slow. Somebody's wanting the other person to hurry the hell up, grow up, and let's get together. Let's get married. Let's do the thing. And the other person's like, no, I still want to be single. I still want to play. I'm still alive. And you can't force anyone to do that. And it's like, I think in time, with patience, somebody will grow up. Somebody wants to heal this. They want the Ten of Cups. They want marriage. They want it all. And the thing is, I think there's a mutual love here, but you got to let people have free will. If somebody doesn't want that, let them go. You know, let go, let God. Because whatever this is destined. You can't rush somebody to be something that they're not. It's going to take time. They'll get there eventually. But you don't need to wait on anybody. They don't need to wait on you. Nobody needs to be rushed into a decision. It takes time. It takes time to grow. If somebody's out there playing the field, doing their thing, let them. And don't accept that. If they want to go play and do other things, let them go. Don't give up your time waiting for someone to play around, or if they're not choosing you, bye. The Empress allows. She attracts. She doesn't chase. You want other things? Go get it, big boy. I'm an Empress. I'll have my emperor my way, period. You want to go play? Go play. There's a choice here. And somebody's choosing to be single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. This is the pre-Empress card with the Nine of Pentacles. That's the kind of energy I have here. There is mutual love. There is care. There really is. There's a very strong connection, very strong nostalgia, but nostalgia is not the only thing you need. And that chemistry and that love, you know, you got to give time for people to grow up. So that is what I have for you, SJ. Signs you could be dealing with. You got Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, strong Virgo, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Aquarius, Libra, and Scorpio. You also have Gemini here as well. And Virgo again. That's what I feel. And it's just a matter of, you just have to allow people to go through their processes the way they want. I understand that somebody here wants 10 of Cups. And I think there's love on both sides. But if somebody wants to go play, you just got to let them. Anyway, that is what I have for you, SJ. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do hope that helps. Thank you so very much. All right. Mojo Papa, this is a long live. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I just got to get up and stretch every now and then. It's a little after midnight here. There's only 2 questions left, so I'm good. Just got to get up, stretch my legs. You know, we're working on right at 4 hours. We're at 3 hours, 58 minutes right now. So it is. I do have snacks. As a matter of fact, sugar-free snacks because I give up sugar for Lent. But I do have snacks. It'll be all right. We got 2 questions left, and then we'll be done for the evening, and I'll be back. I don't know if I'm going to read tomorrow or not. I'm not sure. It just depends on what I got to do in the morning. I got to look at the list and see what's happening with everybody. I know I got a couple of jobs due out. All right, next up, we have Jennifer Morales. There she is, Miss Jennifer. Let's see. We're doing your question this evening at 3:59:05. Miss Jennifer, what do we got? Why is Carlos not responding to my text? Is he no longer interested? If he's not responding to your texts, barring some accident or something like that, or losing his phone or whatever, I wouldn't try. Let's see. Why is Carlos not responding to the text? Why is Carlos not responding to the text from our beautiful friend Jennifer? 10 of Swords. I think it's over. This person, they're out acting single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. 5 of Wands, they're afraid of some kind of drama. And World card, they think it's over. They're Ace of Pentacles, looking for something new. They're wanting their Empress. They're not responding because they either feel betrayed or they betrayed you. But 10 of Swords, they think this is over. 10 of Swords and the World card. They're afraid of drama and they just want to go be single. 9 of Pentacles. Why? How does this person feel for Jennifer? Five of Pentacles, 9 of Swords, 4 of Swords, Ace of Swords, King of Pentacles, the Lover. This person has a choice. They have other people that they're interested in. They think it's over. They're ready to just leave you out in the cold. They felt left out in the cold by you. Either way, they may feel betrayed themselves. They're in their head about it. They're up late at night losing sleep over this. But they feel like they need to heal from the fight, the argument, whatever it was, the drama. And they feel like it's over. They feel like they've got their truth, they've got their clarity, and they're just going to be stable and go look for a lover. They may have a choice between two. Yeah, and they're quickly taking action on it. This person wants a brand new opportunity somewhere. I think they have very strong feelings for you. I think at one point in time they thought this was the end all be all, but they either feel betrayed or they know they betrayed you. But this person feels like it's over. And they've got their truth and clarity and they need to heal. I don't know if this person, there was no fight or argument. He just suddenly stopped responding. Something is ended. Maybe this person betrayed you and they're trying to leave you out in the cold to just go be single. They're in their head about it in a big, big way. And I do think at one point in time, they saw this as the end all be all, Empress, Emperor. But they feel like there would be drama. There are all kinds of in their head about, possibly healing things. They think it's over and they just got their truth. Or they think it would be over as soon as you found out the truth. This person may have betrayed you somehow. I mean, this is not peaceful, calm cards. I mean, this person saw everything with you. Empress, Emperor. They wanted something big with you. And I don't know if they just, either they feel betrayed or they've done something to betray you. But they want everything. This person wants a lover. This person wants a husband, wife, a team. They do. And I think they saw that with you. So for whatever reason, either they betrayed you or they feel like you betrayed them. But you're asking, why is this person not responding? That's why. Because of some kind of betrayal and feeling left out in the cold. Hang on, let's see. He just suddenly stopped responding. Yes, he wanted a relationship, but I wasn't ready. Well, if you weren't ready, you weren't ready. But this person may have wanted something. They wanted it all with you. I can tell you that. They're in their head about this. But they feel like it's over and there's no point. I mean, if somebody wants a lifelong relationship with you, you say you're not ready for a relationship. Well, what do you expect that person to do? If you're not wanting a full-on relationship and they do, they're wanting to go find that. Why would they stick around? Because if you're, not wanting a full-on relationship and you still want to explore and go do whatever, you want them to sit and wait? No, they're going to go find something else. You know what I mean? And in that way, this person may have felt betrayed and left out in the cold. So they're out there single. Because if you're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, dotting, bopping around, doing your own thing, and you're telling this person you don't want a relationship, then exclusive but not ready to commit, that's just biding time. This person's ready to commit. They're not dating, just to be exclusive or just to have someone. This person wants a relationship. They want it all, baby. Emperor, Empress. They're not going to waste their time. If it's not going towards this, they don't want to waste their time on it. You see what I'm saying? So just because you're exclusively dating but not committed, well, then where the hell is it going? That's kind of what this person is thinking. If it's not going here, then it's not going anywhere. That's the way this person feels. If it's not going here, it's not going. It's over. Finito. Done. Finished. And this person's in their head about it. They feel like they've got their truth. They've got their clarity. You're never going to commit. You're not going to do anything. Done. And don't get me wrong, you're a beautiful lady. You have every right to explore your options, to handle your situations. You know, I know you say it's complicated, but still, if it's not going here, this person doesn't feel like wasting time on it. It feels like a waste of time. It feels like settling for just, okay, well, we'll just get together and screw every now and then. And we'll only see each other. We'll only have sex with one another. We'll, only do this together, but I'm not ready to commit. Well, then why put the effort in? This person wants long term. So, if you're not doing this, you're not doing it. It's over. Done. Not worth it. Finito. They got the truth. Cycle ended. Done. That's the way they feel. I mean, it doesn't have to be that complicated. Either you're ready for a commitment or you're not. If you're just wanting to date around and have fun, or you've got other complicated situations going on, that's your thing. This person wants everything. They want the real deal. And they're not, they feel betrayed. They're just not going to put effort into something that's not going there. And I mean, if there's not the potential of that, then that's what that person wants. That might be what you want one day, but you gotta, if this person needs some kind of commitment out of this. They do. They're not going to put in the time, the money, the effort, the love, the care, the attention. They're not going to keep pouring in and pouring in and pouring in and pouring in only to get nothing out. And let me tell you, I'll be honest with you, as a guy, I don't blame him. I wouldn't put a bunch of, I wouldn't put a bunch of serious time or effort into a situation if I didn't think it was going somewhere. I wouldn't. Men need to be, I was saying this earlier, and it's nothing against you. You're a beautiful lady. You obviously have options. And like you said, you obviously have a complicated situation, but this person feels like if it's not going here, if it's not solid and stable, if it's not actively going to this level, there's no point in even trying. And if you've told this person that you're not ready for a commitment, they feel like they got their truth and clarity. It's done. Gotta go. See ya. Sayonara. As much as I'm stressed and anxious about it, I feel left out in the cold. Ten of Swords. This is over. Done. Cycle finished. Why would somebody invest themselves emotionally, sexually, spiritually? Why would they put their emotions there? Why would they put their money there? Why would they put their time there? That's the way this person feels. And it is what it is. But, let's see what the deal is. Yeah. So you feel like you're ready for a long-term commitment now. Yeah, whatever is meant, Ralph's right. Whatever's meant for you will not pass you by. Let's see where this is going. Potential outcome. I mean, if you're serious about this person, it's going to take more than a text. Go get them. You're going to have to show this person. Again, there's a lot of guys out there that are tired of this. You know, I don't need no man. It's complicated, blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. If you're going to be with somebody, be with somebody. You know, men want peace. They want a little bit of respect. They want, this whole new attitude about, well, I don't need no man, or I got baby daddy and I got this and that. Okay, well, then go do your thing. You know what I mean? It's there's a lot of guys out there that are just absolutely fed up with that crap. Men want peace. Men want to be understood. When, they're in a relationship, they want that to be a safe haven. They don't need to be belittled for, oh, you're not making enough money. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. Okay, you get out there and try it in a man's world. Again, ladies, if you tell people that you don't need them, if taking away the need or the necessity for masculine energy, don't complain when it doesn't show up. And again, Jennifer, I'm not fussing at you. You've got your own situations and you know your story best. But I can tell you that the prevailing men are sick of it. You either commit. I mean, I know I spent 23 years in a marriage with a woman who just could not be satisfied with us having a relationship. She had to get attention from other people. She had to worry. She worried about the opinions of her family, her friends. What kind of purse is she wearing? Blah blah blah. Da 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 da. All this shit, and she didn't realize there was treasure right there. There was love right there. She didn't have to go anywhere, but she had to seek attention from everybody else. And no. I put up with being disrespected enough. And when I grew a backbone and stood up and said, no, fuck no. I mean, that was 6-7 years ago. I'm still going to end up putting that woman through court. And I am going to get my money back. I am going to get, she still owes because of her bad decisions, And if women can't commit, don't expect guys to. I hear it all the time. Why aren't we the good men? Why don't they commit? Why won't they do anything? Because you sit there and play these fucking games and you expect men to show up and be honorable and be all there for you. When are you going to be there for them? Ladies, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound sexist about it, but I'm on the masculine end of this. And I see the feminine side of it. I do. But, if I'm sitting there trying to spend time with you, put the fucking phone down and stop scrolling at everybody. I'm here spending my time, spending my money, putting my emotion in, taking care, doing the thing. I'm probably doing the cooking 90% of the time. I'm there showing my love and attention. Show it the fuck back. Period. Either that or you can do without my love. Period. What's going to happen here? If you want this, you're going to have to change up the energy and get busy and go get it. And there really doesn't need to be any juggling. If you want 10 of Pentacles, it's sitting there. Go get it. I mean, if you want to manifest this, you're going to have to change up the energy. There doesn't need to be any juggling. There doesn't need to be any whatever. It needs to be solid, stable, grounded, committed forever. 10 of Pentacles, forever and ever. Amen. 6 of Cups. There is mutual love here. You obviously care for the man, and he obviously cares for you. Very much so. He's in his head. So, what's the advice for Jennifer? I mean, that's kind of it. If you want it, go get it. But I think you're going to have to do a little bit more than text. You're going to have to prove to this person that you want something serious with them. Otherwise, I think they're done. What is the advice? Queen of Cups. King of Cups. Queen of Coins. Ace of Coins. Ace of Wands. If you want this love, you're going to have to be solid and stable. You're going to have to go get. I think this is a little bit more than a phone call. You're going to have to go get this person. You are going to have to take action. This is going to require more than a phone call. If you love him, you're going to have to offer something solid, stable, committed, grounded, confident, passionate even. The potential is there. You two are a match. But if you want him, you're going to have to offer him something solid. You're going to have to cut, whatever the complication is, you're going to have to figure it out. I mean, and I think it's going to take more than a phone call. It's going to take a hell of a lot more than a text. You're going to have to go see him, write him a letter, show up. You're going to have to show up for this person because what they want is emperor, empress, nothing less. That means you have to be the empress and you have to show up as the empress. This is the empress of the court cards. This is a solid, stable offer. This is a passionate offer. This is real love. I mean, I don't, you say he's not receptive to anything. You're going to have to go. I mean, he's hurt. He felt the 10 of Swords and the 5 of Pentacles. That is painful, painful shit. He feels the world. He feels like it is just finito, fucking over. You know what I mean? So if you want him, you're going to have to go get him. He's not going to be real receptive. You're going to have to make some grandiose gestures for that. You're going to have to prove to that person that you love them. And it's worth it. Right now, it's up to you to decide if that's worth the squeeze or not. Because that person is serious. You know what I mean? I don't think that... I mean, Ralph's right. He's hurt. So... You know, it's... You're going to have to be the one to make a serious, solid, stable gesture there. And I mean... It's the person saw everything with you, and maybe they jumped the gun too quick on that. I don't know, but you've got to decide if it's worth the effort or not, because that person feels betrayed. They really do. And it may be that they're going too fast. You know, it very well could be. I'm not trying to jump you and say it's all your fault. Not at all. I mean, you say it's only been a year. that, you know, you need to get used to people. You know what I'm saying? You do. All right. Well, that's what I have for you, Miss Jennifer. I'm sending you big hugs and love, dear. I know it's complicated. I know it's rough, but I can tell you the prevailing attitude of guys is if we're not dating for something long term, we're not dating. You know, I know that's the way it would be for me. Don't get me wrong. You got to get to know someone, and you got to take your time to get to know someone. But at the same time, if it's not leading somewhere, I personally wouldn't want anything to do with it. I'm not here just to, you know, play around or have somebody to jump in the sack with. Fuck that. No, you know, and that's just me personally. So it is what it is. But I'm wishing you the very best, darling. Really search yourself, search your feelings, and figure out if that juice is worth the squeeze and what you really want in that situation. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is what I have for you, boo-boo. All right. Let's see. Next up, we have got, last but not least, Maria Pond. And I'm going to take a quick little break and get up and stretch because we're at basically 4.5 hours. Woo. So bear with me just a moment, and I will be right back after this quick intermission. God love you.
Oh, y'all. Mojo's a color.
Then I saw the canvas.
You're not putting me on, are you? Wait, well, you're not putting me on, are you, Joe?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
All right, we are by leftovers. Get the fuck out of here. Ralph. at your age. And exactly what is your age, Ralph? What is this wise, old, decrepit age that you speak of? Are you know, you got your cane and your walker ready to go. See, 45. You're still wet behind the ears. I mean, you know, I'm 52, about to be 53. I look great. I feel fine. So I don't know why you think you're done for. 45 is, you know, the new 25. With all due respect and all due love, shut the fuck up. Get out there and have fun, leftovers. Man, you can take that notion and kiss the blackest part of my ginger white ass. Okay, so you gotta have Advil every now and then. So do I, but still. You know, one thing about being an emperor is also being a king of wands. Not a king of wands not only goes after what they want passionately, but they look good. And you've got the king of swords, which isn't just about speaking, it's about thought and intelligence. The one thing you can do to alleviate that bottle of Advil is get to the doctor, get to the gym, start stretching, maybe provide your bones with supplements, maybe take some collagen treatments, make sure that you're getting proper testosterone in your system. Do you need to cut out certain foods that are estrogen heavy, milk, soy, things like that? You want to be eating leafy greens. You learn these things. You learn what your body needs, the nutrients that your body needs. Look up NDA. Look up different amino acids that can help you, you know, have that fire to do your thing. Learn about your body and learn about who you are and build yourself up. Get your happy ass to the gym. Do some stretching. Do some aerobics. Get active. You know what I mean? Well, go to the doctor and do some serious research on the subject, is what I'm saying. Yeah, start running again. Start out and don't just start running. Do what you can do. You know, they'll tell you in the gym, you guys are in there, oh, I can, you know, I can bench 400 pounds. I'm not trying to pick up a fucking car. I'm just trying to tone my muscles and stay in shape. So I use realistic weights that I can lift and repeat and build muscle tone, and then over time you gain that back. So you don't want to start running again. Start walking. Just go for a walk. Go play. Go do something you enjoy. Maybe do some low impact stuff. Ride a bike if you need to. Do yoga, whatever. But just your leftovers. Man, that was my Halloween costume, is wrapping myself up in tinfoil and going as leftovers. That's all it is a costume. Trust me. Mojo's a badass with a good-looking beard. A salt and cayenne pepper beard. We ain't done. So when you start saying it at 45, Ralph, I'm going to tell you you're number one. Guess which finger? Go on, guess. Guess which finger? Guess which finger? I'm going to tell you you're number one with. Get out of here with that shit. Get your ass to the doctor. Get out. Get active. Do your thing. You're not leftovers. Okay? Love you, Ralph. All right. And last but not least, we have Maria Pond. Let's finish this up because I got stuff to do and I'm hungry. I got to get some protein stuff this late. Maria. What have we got for our good friend Maria? Let's see. I'd like to read these current feelings towards me. All right. These current feelings towards Maria. I've already got one popping out. Ace of Cups. That person does have emotions for you and would like to offer you something. Let's keep going on this and see what we get. King of Cups. The Fool. 5 of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. 6 of Wands. This person either they feel like there's a fight. They have love for you. They would like to come towards you. They have emotion for you. They would like to take a leap of faith. They might feel like they have to take a leap of faith because there's some kind of fighting, stress, drama going on. They want a victory here. I get the feeling that this person wants your attention. Death card. They want an ending to the current situation and want to transform it into something new. Their feelings for you, they love you. They've got love for you. They want to take a leap of faith, but if there's drama or whatever, they feel like they have to maybe take a leap of faith somewhere else. They do want your attention, and they know they want a victory. They want to transform the situation, but right now they want an ending for a new beginning, whether that's with you or without you. But I do think this person would rather it be with you. I do think they have a lot of emotion for you, and they do want your attention. Give me a little more on this for Maria. I mean, of course, who wouldn't want? Look at that lady, beautiful. So who wouldn't want Maria's attention? You know what I mean? They do have emotion for you, but I think they want things to change. I don't know if there's been some kind of drama or strife, or if maybe being with you would cause some kind of drama or strife. If that's the case, they want that to transform as well. What are the feelings towards Maria? 10 of Pentacles. The Sun. Whew, good God. Ace of Wands, 6 of Cups. Empress. 7 of Coins. This person loves you. They are passionate for you. They see family with you. They want forever. This person wants to marry you. You make them happy. They have fond memories with you. They are very, very attracted to you. My, oh my. They warm up the chicken blubber. We're going to party. Woo! This person, they not only do they love you, they want to touch you. They want to touch your butt. Yes, they do. They want to run by and right in the middle of the kitchen. They don't care. They are just deep down. They're all over it. What is this? What is the hell's the fighting? They're wanting to change up the energy. Why? They see you as an empress. What's that about? This person feels like you're just waiting for something else. This person's insecure as hell. They love you, don't get me wrong. But they are defensive because they feel insecure in the relationship. They don't feel like they're not, and it might be their insecurity, but they feel like they're not getting their needs met. And the moment that you find something else, you're gone. You're good. They feel like you're not choosing them, that you're not giving that it's like an enlightenment to them. And the moment you find something else, you're going to wander off and go be with something else. So this person has little man syndrome. They're probably defensive and they're probably argumentative. Ooh. Tell me about the 5 of Wands. Oh, yeah. They are all kinds of in their head. Yeah, this person's insecure as hell in this relationship. They do have a lot of love for you. They do. They want everything with you. They see you as the empress. They have very fond memories with you. They love you. They're very attracted to you. But that might be the problem. They think you're so attractive that the moment you get another option, you're going to choose the other option. And they're probably mean as shit. Because they are defensive in their fucking head. And I mean, there's fear, ego, insecurity. Whew. This is the kind of person to be, like, well, I'm 5'9" and 1/16. You know what I mean? Hello, Hannah. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. So he is mean. Why is he so insecure? What's the deal? Why is this person insecure? What's got them all ornery like an alligator with a loose tooth? The Moon, Lovers, Emperor, 10 of Cups, 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, this person feels like you're not going to choose them. They just have start 7 of Swords. Okay. Let me see if I can explain this. This person feels like secretly you're acting single. Like you're actively looking to choose something else. Where is it? Where the hell? This. The Fool, the 2 of Wands, 9 of Wands. This person feels like you're going to bolt off into something else. Does that make sense? They're insecure as shit about this relationship. They're not secure with themselves. This person's probably got abandonment issues, either from a childhood wound or something like that. But they feel like things are hidden, that you are out there acting single, like you have choices, and they love you. They care for you. Don't get me wrong. This person needs therapy. Okay? They do. And there's a lot of people out there that have this. It's not uncommon. I'm not saying this, this is a bad person, but this person, for whatever reason, has abandonment issues. I don't know if a father or a mother left when they were little, or somebody or something from a previous relationship, but somebody bolted on this person and gave them a massive insecurity complex, a massive they put a hurting on this dude. And so he feels like you're so hot that you're out there, it's hidden, you're going to be out there acting single, you've got options, you're going to choose somebody else and move on. And they feel like they need to be the big bad emperor. They need to pound their chest and get all blah, blah, blah to get their 10 of cups and have what they want. And they need to make a decision from within. You are their wish fulfillment. They do want to heal things. And I think secretly they want to heal themselves, but they feel like you're lying. And I don't think you're lying. They think you're getting a ton of attention. 6 of Wands. This person needs to heal. They need to go see a therapist. If he's acting mean, it's because he loves you. He cares about you. He does. But he's very, very nervous about you leaving and going somewhere else. This person, again, has a massive abandonment issue. This person probably accuses you of lying, cheating. This person probably it'd be almost like being in a relationship with somebody that's paranoid. And the thing is out of love. This person actually really does care about you very, very much, or they wouldn't, if they didn't care about you that much, it wouldn't bother them that much. They wouldn't give a shit, but they do love you. They do care about you, and it bothers the fuck out of them. This person, you need to have a conversation with this person, an open, honest conversation about it, and say, look, I think you've got some insecurities, maybe possibly some, if you're there in that relationship for Maria, if you're dedicated to it, and I understand it's hard to do when somebody pushes you away. This is where you kind of have to have love. You figure out if the juice is worth the squeeze. You know what I mean? You have to decide that for yourself. Okay. But if he's just acting mean like that, then you have to tell him, look, you obviously have some insecurities about this. You're accusing me of lying. You're accusing me of cheating, and I'm not. I love you. I'm here. I'm in this relationship with you, but you need to go to the therapist. You need to seek help because you have some abandonment issues, because you're constantly accusing me of running off, and I'm not doing that. Obviously, somebody else did that, and you need to heal from that, i.e., you need to go to the therapist. Seriously, that's what that person needs. That's what that person needs to do. And seriously, for themselves, if not for the relationship, they need to do that on their own accord. And they might be, with that devil card popping out there, they might be a little in their ego, in their head about that. A lot of guys have been taught, I'm telling you, this is another product of society. Guys go through trauma too. As little boys, as young men going through relationships, guys have trauma too. And it has been repeatedly pounded into guys that it is not okay. You're not a man if you seek therapy. You're not a man if you have emotions. You're a wimp. You're a wuss. You're a simp. You're and it's society that has conditioned men to be this way. That's why men just want peace. That's why men just want security. And, a self-loving, secure man is only going to put up with a relationship that shows him respect, that feels like a safe haven where he's nurtured and loved and cared for. But at the same time, That's a self-assured, secure man, okay? Most men have been repeatedly pounded with the idea that they're not supposed to have emotions. Boys don't cry. You don't talk. You don't do this. You don't express emotion. And it's just been beat out of them relentlessly by parents, by women, other women, by society. It just, this is what it's created. Is guys that are afraid to truly get help for what's bothering them. Now, that idea is slowly but surely starting to change. It really is. Especially with Pluto going into Aquarius. It's going to be there for 20 years, So ideas, people are starting to finally open up. Guys, the masculines out there are finally starting to reveal that. And I'll be honest with you, the ones that are opening up are starting to tell women, listen, because there's a lot of women out there too that are too stuck to their phones, too worried about the opinions of others, of, other family, friends, coworkers, whatever. They're listening to everybody else and scrolling through their phone, looking at 1,000 different options or what the latest trend on TikTok or Facebook or Instagram is, and they're not paying attention to the relationship they've got right there in front of them. And guys that are secure are sick of that shit. They really are. But there are a lot of guys who just refuse to get help. So I would try to have that conversation with them and say, hey, listen, maybe you need to get help about this. If you really love him and you really care about him, even just as a person, not even if the relationship doesn't go anywhere. If you care about him as a person, you might want to suggest that. And it might set him off. It might trigger him. He might not be ready for it, Them's the breaks. Some people are either going to heal or they're going to sit there and suffer in their own trauma. You know what I mean? And folks have to learn that difference. There are secure, good men out there who are I've used myself as an example. I like to toot my own horn, but at the same time, I've still got stuff to go through. I'm still working on me and trying to take care of myself and whatever. But at the same time, I'm not going to put effort and time, money, attention, care, love, emotions, all the things into something if some little girl is just going to, if I'm putting time and effort into a relationship, I expect that to be paid attention to. I expect peace, love, care, attention, a little bit of respect and admiration for what I do for the relationship or what I bring into it. And that's why I won't be dating a woman who's like, I don't need no man. I can blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, you don't need a man, then you don't need me because I am definitely a fucking man. So, bye. You know what I mean? I'm not wandering around looking for just a piece of ass. I had somebody recently accuse me of being a pervert or a creep. And, because I've got a friend that's in the sex industry. And it's somebody I met years ago with a promotion company that I did back when I was a DJ for an internet radio station. And, somebody accused me of wanting to sleep with him. And I'm like, he's been my friend for, 15 years. Back even when I was married, I've never slept with that person, nor do I want to sleep with that person. But that means that person is my friend. I'm capable of having a friend. And there's this overwhelming perception that, guys, guys can't have female friends. All they want is a little bit. No, they don't. Somebody that's truly mature and emotionally, intelligent and emotionally independent is not out looking just to get a piece of ass. They're not. So there's definitely a dichotomy to it. And there's there's things to be said on each side. But you, dear, need to realize that that person is insecure, and they probably do need therapy. There's a lot of people that come to tarot that need therapy, and they use tarot as therapy when they actually should be seeing a licensed therapist. But I had no problems, going, nope, you don't need this. Here, let's go talk about some traumas. Let's go talk about your feelings for a little while, even if it makes you feel fucking uncomfortable. Grow up, deal with it. But anyway, well, that's what I have for you, Miss Maria. I do hope that helps, darling. Just, try to talk it out, and you need to decide for yourself if it's worth it, and if you want to put in forth that kind of effort to try. Otherwise, all you can do is pour into that Empress's life. Be good to you. Proper nutrition, exercise. Take care of yourself mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, financially, all the things, Maria. You know what I mean? Anyhow. All right, kids. That is what I have for everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I greatly do appreciate you. Pisces love, how are you doing, boo-boo? What is going on? I haven't been reading all the chat. Ralph K, Dan Allshaw, Pisces love. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm feeling a little bit better. Got to get over whatever this little was I had, but I'm feeling much, much better. Maria Pond, thank you so much. I'd like to thank Terry, the boo-boo, Gigi, Gumby Girl, Miss Mary, Cocatan Papier, Brittany X, Loretta, Priyanka S, Gia, Tina D, Joy King, Empress, Sasky, Creative Dreaming Girl, Susie Rivera, SJ, Jennifer Morales, and, of course, Miss Maria. Thank you to Pam Bear is here. Thank you to Susie Q. Thank you to all of my mods. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, everyone. I really greatly appreciate all of you. The love and support that I feel from you is absolutely amazing. And you've made this journey of mine here on Mojo Tarot truly a brilliant one. And I cannot thank you enough. I'm very humbled, and it brings me a lot of peace and joy to be able to read for you guys. I know I say that every time. I mean it every single time. It really does do me a world of good too. And I really enjoy the support and appreciate the support along this journey. You guys are wonderful, and I'm truly blessed to be able to read for you, and thankful that you are here. Hit those like buttons for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things that help my channel. Do this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. It really does help out the channel. Thank you so much, Pam Bear. I greatly appreciate that, darling. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to feed little Gumbo. And then I'm going to finish up, actually, another job. Ooh, 111 on the clock here. Perfect time to end. Everybody, come at every situation with a cup of love and kindness. Please, you never know what other people are going through, so try to understand where other people are coming from. It can be difficult at times, but try to do that. Let's raise the vibration for all of humanity and start getting along. Get everybody in a better mood. This month is going to be a little harsh anyway, so let's try to stay there. Just hunker down, hang on, and make sure you're loving yourself and filling your own cup first. With that being said, everyone, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will see you on the next video. I'm not sure if I'll be doing one tomorrow. I'll definitely be on here Tuesday for the next mini reads. I'll probably be doing a read either tomorrow or Tuesday morning, and I'm not sure which. I'll figure it out. Either way, I will see you on the next video, whenever that is, either it's tomorrow or Tuesday morning. Until then, thank you all so much. I appreciate you. And I'm going to leave it there. Bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night. And I will see you within the next 48 hours sometime. Y'all have a good night. Get some sleep and have beautiful, sweet dreams. Bye, y'all.
good dog.